Is my... Okay, there you go. Nyaa! You've been hacked by the powerful and tubular Maine Coon hacker, Chiaki Katsumi, here to steal your data and your heart. Hi. Hello. Happy Rare Wednesday stream. The very elusive Rare Wednesday stream. Hello. I thought it was Thursday for a second. I'm not used to streaming on Wednesdays. But hello. Hi. How's your day been so far? It's been good. The elusive Wednesday cat, yes. The elusive Wednesday cat appears. Stream on Wednesday. Hope the stream isn't cursed. I hope not. The few times that I've streamed on Wednesday, the stream ends up being cursed in some way or another. So hopefully it isn't. It feels so weird to have a stream tonight. My brain keeps thinking it's Thursday. I almost said happy Thursday. It's Thursday. Please let it be Thursday. But if it's Thursday, if it was Thursday, that means that I'm leaving tomorrow. If it was Thursday, but it's not Thursday. I wish it was Thursday. Then my work audit would be over. Touché. Feliz miércoles. Yeah. It feels so weird having a stream on a Wednesday. This is true. It definitely feels odd. No, make it Tuesday. You gotta go even further back. Because if it becomes Thursday, then I would only have like one day left before I vanish. But I'll return. But I will vanish. Temporarily. It'll only be temporary. But yes. Fine, let it be Tuesday. Touché. I hope that you guys have had a good Wednesday so far. Almost halfway through the week. Dawn of the final day. Exactly, dawn of the final day. Also, Mateo, thank you so much for being a member of Nailina for 31 months. Thank you, thank you. I really forgot you put everything on the start of the week because of the trip. I was surprised by the notification. Yeah. Since I am essentially leaving on Friday, I did kind of like put all the streams at the start of the week. Because usually I do like spread them out. I have Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. But since I am going on my trip, I wanted to at least stream, I guess the four days a week that I usually stream. Well, I usually stream 5. It would have been 5, but I couldn't think on what to do for that morning stream. Since the collab was postponed. So, and then I overslept. I woke up like very close to the time in which I would have had the collab, but I would have put an alarm if it hadn't been postponed. But yeah. My day's been decent. My work is in a rare calm at the moment, so I got to spend the day drawing again and watching a Street Fighter 6 tournament. Oh, the strange calm. The calm before the storm, as they say. Isn't Street Fighter like the fighting game that is known for like its hard combos? I admit I only really played Street Fighter once, and it was on this arcade cabinet. And it was because my school brought these arcade cabinets. And I remember we saw them and I was like, ooh, I wanna try. And then a friend of mine was like, ooh, do you wanna play together? And I was like, sure. And I literally only won because I button mashed. Because I didn't know how to play. I was like, why are these controls so complicated? And I button mashed and I still won. No, don't say that. Okay, I won't jinx it. I'll admit I almost slept through the stream since normally I nap all day Wednesday. I am messing up with your routines. It happens. Thankfully I get the Mega Chameleon collab when you return. Yeah, hopefully so. The older games have difficult execution, but the newer games are much more beginner friendly. Really? Street Fighter combos aren't too difficult, and they have modern controls now which auto-combo for you? Wait, do they auto-combo for you? Street Fighter on arcade? I thought they only had King of Fighters. I think it was obtained through, not the normal means. I think it was one of those arcade cabinets that, had the game through dubious methods. I don't think it was supposed to be in that cabinet, but we do not speak. I mean, if it works, it works. But yeah, Street Fighter is actually one of the more starter-friendly these days. Oh, really? A beginner fighter gamer always mashes all the buttons. I mean, in Smash, I don't feel like I need to mash buttons. But I feel like Smash is because it tries to be more accessible in, like, fighting game terms. Yeah, newer Street Fighters isn't nearly as bad with controls as it used to be. Yeah, in exchange, if you use modern controls, you do less damage, but it's great for beginners to be able to learn the fundamentals without getting rocked for not being able to combo. At least it does make it a bit more accessible. Dubious methods. Yeah, dubious methods. You wouldn't download a Ryu. You would be surprised at the amount of people that would. Street Fighter is the arcade game, but considering your situation, I'm pretty sure yours was stolen. I'm pretty sure it was. I highly doubt my school would have obtained those cabinets through, you know, through regular methods. So I'm pretty sure they were. To be fair, those cabinets were only there for like a day, and then after that, they just got rid of them. To be fair, we never could have anything nice at my high school. I think I already told you guys the stories of what happened to the ping pong tables. Not one, but two of them. Oh, so yeah, we could never have anything nice in my high school. It's like aim assist, but for fighting games. I guess you could say it kinda is. But to be fair, aim assist helps if you're playing on a controller, though. Those cabinets are a treasure. They were pretty nice. Isn't it the same school that they had to get rid of the ping pong tables? Yeah, it is. It is. And they got rid of them because they broke them. They broke two of them. They broke two ping pong tables. And then my classmates were experiencing ping pong withdrawals. So what they did, they assembled two desks together and they used calculators as ping pong paddles. Because the ping pong withdrawal was too much. That they resorted to that because they no longer had a ping pong table. How do you break a ping pong table? That's what I would like to wonder. And they got a little too invested and they kept like jumping and landing on the table, and I guess it snapped at one point. Arcade cabinets aren't too pricey, but I really don't think your school was ready to dish out that cash. I don't think so. Finally, a good use for calculators. A good use for a scientific calculator. Use it as a ping pong paddle. Everyone knows the TI-83 works the best for ping pong. To be fair, I don't think those calculators ever got much use. You would use them like maybe 5 times. As a what? As a ping pong paddle. The ping pong withdrawals were real. It was definitely quite a sight to behold, I'll tell you that. Oh man. Quite a sight to behold. Ping pong withdrawals are a very serious concern if you know a relative that is suffering through ping pong withdrawals. How many phones broke that way? I mean, they didn't use their phones, they used calculators for that reason. What did they use as the ping pong ball? Did they just manage to keep some of them? Oh, someone bought ping pong balls. They did have like the actual like ping pong balls because I think those are pretty cheap to buy. And you can usually buy them in bulk, I believe. So I think someone just bought a bunch of them. You know, in case like they got lost. But also, hi Miel. Man, real people use their phones. They're smaller and funnier to break. I mean, they're more expensive to break too. Call this number now to help a loved one in need suffering from ping pong gonitis. The Katsuram Ping Pong Withdrawal Association is here to help any katsus that need it. The ping pong dealer, yeah. Oh jeez. It was definitely something, alright. Yeah, ping pong balls aren't exactly expensive, so I'm sure they could just buy them and bring them to school. Yeah, they're pretty accessible, yeah. They're not that expensive, but... yeah, we could never have any nice things, which was very sad. Alas. It was what it was. It was always my class, which is like the worst case. Because I always got put in like the rowdy classrooms. So it was always my class that essentially eliminated all the good things for everybody else. If you can afford to destroy your calculator playing ping pong, I'm sure you can afford to buy the ping pong balls. Exactly. Besides, I don't think a calculator would break from that. At least your school had those things to begin with. Anyways, my school literally never had anything interesting. I mean, it didn't last for very long, to be fair. I can't understand breaking a paddle or losing a ball. What were they doing? They got a little too invested in ping pong. As I say, the ping pong withdrawals were very real. They were a very real concern. Maybe a little too much so. But, yeah. I don't think I ever really, like, played, like ping pong. I played air hockey, which is not exactly the same, but, you know, it's kind of similar. I don't know. I feel like I have pretty decent, like, eye-to-hand coordination, so I feel like I could do it. But also, I would need to play it with someone that doesn't get too into it. Like, if they get too aggressive, I would get scared. I've seen some people that get really into ping pong, and they get really aggressive. It's kind of like the people that get, like, really into air hockey, and then they just aggressively push the puck towards you. So I feel like if I played ping pong with someone, it would have to be with someone that doesn't get too invested. Will you ever ping pong with your life on the line? Chiaki's classmates, yeah. The calculator is unbreakable until your opponent whips out their Tezuka zone technique and summons a solar system onto the table. Were you good at air hockey, boss? I feel like I was pretty decent at it. Until, you know, people started playing very aggressively, and I would get scared, and I would just allow them to score. I would get scared because I would be afraid they would hit me with the puck. Because they would just, like, aggressively shove the little disc around. I'm like, I don't want you to hit my hand. So I would just allow them to score at that point. People are very passionate about their ping pong. Were they playing like they were in a kung fu movie or something? So usually whenever they would try to like hit the ball back, sometimes they would like jump and land on the table. Always going for the aggressive shoots in ping pong. So I always win against Chiaki. Do you really not want to win? With honor? Are you really going for the lowest hanging fruit? I lost to a cousin to ping pong withdrawal. Later we found him, but he was trying to get his ping pong fix with Pong the game. Oh no, I'm so sorry for your loss. Ping pong withdrawal is a very serious concern. It affects lots of people worldwide. I don't have a stat right now, but trust me, bro. Hit you with the puck? Were they sending it airborne? Sometimes it did fly across the room. It was very scary. Air hockey can get intense. It can. Yeah, once the person just decides, alright, full force, it's terrifying. Yeah, I'm like, okay, no, you win. I'm like, you win. I don't wanna play anymore. Chiaki's school was on the verge of becoming an anime where social hierarchy is determined by ping pong matches. Ping pong matches were a very serious thing. Your entire school ranking depends on the ping pong match. Kind of like the whole kakegurui system, but instead of betting, you participate in ping pong. And if you lose, you slowly start going down. I'm surprised they haven't made an anime of that. Honor, I threw that away to bring my family home. Okay, Odysseus. Who needs honor when we could win? But that's not an earned victory. Sorry, Chiaki, but going all out is part of that honor. That's not honor! They out here playing like they're in Blue Lock. Yeah, they were playing like a Shonen Battle anime. It was quite a sight to behold every time I got to see it. If you die in ping pong, you die in real life. Doo-doo-doo-doo. They actually have? It's called Blue Lock. Wait, is Blue Lock about ping pong? Or is it about... I don't think I ever watched Blue Lock. I thought it was about a different sport. Blue Lock. Trying to find which sport. Oh, football. No, that's... I just checked. There is a ping pong anime, and that art is very unique. Oh, I do remember seeing there was a ping pong anime, but I mean like that very specific premise. Wasn't Blue Lock about football? Yeah, it's football. Or I guess as some people would call it soccer. Because it's not American football, but so you know. Just so you can tell the difference. Who needs honor when you're at the top and everyone bows down to you? Okay, Light Yagami. There's Ping Pong the animation. I remember hearing about it, never watched it. Excuse me for being American. You know, how to specify that it's soccer. Because maybe if I say football, you guys are gonna think about American football. Blue Lock is about soccer, but their social standing is entirely based on their performance in the game. Oh, really? I feel like I've seen some clips of this anime. I don't really watch sports anime. There are two Ping Pong anime. Ping Pong the animation and Shakunetsu no Taku Musume. Huh. Didn't know there were two Ping Pong anime. I see. The US got beat by Belgium, so it's not going to be soccer. There's an anime for American football called Ice Shield 21. I think did we talk this about the other day? I remember we were trying to find a sport that didn't have like an anime or manga. I don't know if we found any. It's infamous for the have you ever played soccer with your life on the line? Wait, does it actually come from that? And forget soccer, let's kill each other. I've definitely seen the first line. Football, don't you mean the game where they handle an egg ball? I think I prefer the term egg hand. Egg hand? Actually, can I think of like a sport that doesn't have like an anime? Extreme Frisbee is sports list. What is considered as sports? Well, yeah, basketball there is, baseball there is. Is there an anime about cricket? Wait, is this the... I know I played something similar to cricket once. I don't think it was cricket though. And we played it because my French teacher wanted to show us about like a sport from France. But I don't think it was cricket. It was something else. What is cricket French? I don't think that's the right... That's not the thing that I was looking for. Cricket, French, sport. I don't remember what it was called. Is it actually cricket? I don't think it was cricket. Unless it was just French cricket. But we played something similar to cricket in French class one time. But I don't remember what it was called. Suraj the Rising Star. There is a cricket anime. Man, they already took cricket too. Baseball's a common anime trope. Yeah, baseball there is. Was it on horses? No, it wasn't on horses, no. We didn't have horses at school, no. It was something similar to cricket, I think. I'm trying to find it. French sports. No, I didn't mean the I didn't mean the World Cup. I meant like actual sports. I can't find it. I'm struggling to find it. Top 10 most practiced sports in France. Maybe I'll find it here. No, it was not football or tennis or horse riding or judo or basketball, nor handball, nor rugby, nor swimming, nor track and field, and definitely not gymnastics. Pétanque? Yeah! Yeah, that one. Yeah, it was this, pétanque. I guess it isn't a sport, it's a game. I thought it was a... Is it considered a sport? Yeah, that's what it was, pétanque. Pétanque is French? It is French. Meanwhile, in my high school, it wasn't uncommon to see people ride to school on horses. Wait, really? People would just arrive on horses? Imagine going to a school where you get to ride horses. So fancy. Yeah, that's really fancy. Yeah, pétanque. I played this before. I played it once. Our French teacher had us like try this game out. Petanca's from Spain. No, but it's just like petanque with the... Yeah, petanque, French. Was it? It actually says it's French. Wikipedia says it's French. I don't know who's telling the truth. And Wikipedia says it's sport. Yeah, it says it originated in a French province. Yeah, so it's like, wait, I don't think it's from Spain. No, I think it is French. I do know at a school party someone did once arrive riding a horse, but it was because the party was outside the city and they lived nearby. Anything can be a sport if you're competitive enough. This is the first time I've ever heard of petanque. I remember we played it and it was really hot outside and I was just like, I'm dehydrating. I don't remember who won or what the rules were because I was too busy dying because it was in the middle of summer as well. So I don't know why my teacher thought that this was the best time to be like, let me teach you a sport from my homeland. And I'm like, why in summer? Can't we like do it in any other time of the year? Except summer? She shriveled like a raisin. I was dying. And it's not like you could leave because like that was apparently part of our score. So I couldn't just like leave. The first petanque tournament was organized by Ernest Pitiat and his brother Joseph Pitiat in 1910 in La Ciotat. Apparently near Marseilles. Let me choose the worst time ever to play outside that will get you interested in my sport. Technically class. To be fair, that was also the same French class in which I had to make a French video and I had to present it to class, and I'm still very embarrassed every time I remember that assignment. The parody of like a cooking show. We did a cooking show parody where we would like cook things badly on purpose and we would have to talk in French and it was really bad. It was really bad. And I think I deleted all the memories from that because the only thing I remember is that in the video I grabbed this block of cheese right from the fridge. And then I just said fromage and I smacked it on the table. I don't know what the context was, but that's all I remember from that video. Yeah, right, fromage, yeah. How much French do you know? Barely anything. I don't remember anything. What was it you said when you slammed the cheese? Fromage, which is cheese in French. Oh, we had to do something like that for my Japanese classes. I still have the video on my YouTube channel, but I privated it because it's so cringe. I don't remember who uploaded that video from like my team. But I do remember like dying a little bit on the inside when I had to edit that. I remember you telling us about you smacking it on the table. It speaks cinema. Yep, I smacked it on the table. Because I remember we filmed that video at my house. Like we decided to like essentially like gather at my house and then that was where we filmed the video. I remember we did like a little like video of like what was it? Yeah, one of the people in the team, we made it seem like he was on like this person was on a journey and we played the Be a Man from Mulan. Because they were quote-unquote gathering ingredients, so we had like a little walking montage of this person like essentially walking all around the neighborhood gathering ingredients. And we had the song like Be a Man. It was so embarrassing, oh my god. I did not stay there to watch the video when it was shown to the entire class. It was so embarrassing. Like the one meme clip, cheese! We had a work meeting recently and someone was dying inside when the boss mentioned an old music video they talked about making years back. Oh man, it was just so embarrassing, man. The manliest activity, going on a walk to find Brussels sprouts. Exactly! We had to make like a little walking montage, you know, looking for the ingredients for the cooking show. You know, because every cooking show has a montage. So we had that. What else did we make? It was like we had that montage. I remember someone made a ramen, like, badly on my microwave. Because, like, one of the things we did in the cooking show was, like, ramen, like, instant ramen. And we had, so they decided to use my microwave for that because we were at my house. And it was, like, a very badly made. It was such a mess. We had this very badly made ramen. And then the fromage was for, like, a sandwich, I think. It had, like, cheese and, like, dishwashing soap. It was, like, a bunch of nonsense. It sounds totally bad. I wanted to watch this. It was so bad. I died on the inside when I had to edit that video. In the microwave, I think some Japanese ramen chef out there just died. Yeah, it was in the microwave. Was the ramen for the French class? Yes, because we were making like a parody cooking video. Oh, cheese sounds good. Wait, dish soap? Yeah, there was dish soap on the sandwich. Not on the ramen. It was on the sandwich. Are you sure this isn't uploaded to How to Basic? I think we were trying to parody How to Basic. I forget who had the idea to make the cooking show. But I think it was supposed to be a parody of How to Basic. I don't know, I never watched How to Basic. But, I think that's what it was supposed to be. Honestly, I thought it was supposed to be a parody of Kitchen Nightmares, but now thinking back on it, I think it was supposed to be a parody of How to Basic. But, yeah. It was quite a video. But yeah, I never watched How to Basic, so... I think I watched How to Basic one time because my friend showed it to me and I just looked at him in horror the entire video. Silently judging. It sounds exactly like a How to Basic video. Though you needed to be more wasteful uses of eggs. No, but yeah, it was really embarrassing. To be fair, I think we had a lot of weird assignments. Like, not only for, like, a French class, but for, like, other things. Music class also had some weird assignments. Like, you know, clapping to the beat of Evangelion. I don't know how that relates to music, but yeah, we clapped to the beat of the opening of Evangelion. But we don't talk about that. How to Basic used to be cool, but then he went a little too extreme. Your school does sound weird. Congratulations! How to Basic was the original Rage Bait cooking show. Ah. Your school always sounds like one of those schools that could only exist in a fever dream. Yeah. I feel like it kinda does. I mean, like, back then, I thought it was like, you know... like, in the moment, I was like, oh, this doesn't sound too weird. But, like, thinking back about it, I'm like, okay, maybe it is a little bit weird. I mean, clapping to a beat does make sense. You need to know how to follow a rhythm to properly follow music. Yeah, that is true. But we did it to the opening of Evangelion specifically. Because we were all weebs. That's why. We need a reenactment of Chiaki clapping to Ava. To Ava. Yeah, and then we had a music test too, where we will have to listen to a bunch of different singers, and we would have to identify their vocal, like, registry. Half the class, actually not even half the class, most of the class failed that test. I think that's the test in which I've ever scored the lowest. I think I got like a 4 or something. I wanted to hide, it was so bad. And it was all because I couldn't identify what vocal registry Miley Cyrus was. And I'm like, how am I supposed to know? I don't listen to her music. Oh no. At the time, you were probably just like, surely all high schools do this. Yeah, surely. At least the teachers care enough to try, even if some of their attempts to make things were a bit bizarre. Yeah, that test sounded insane. It was so bad. They're better weeb songs. I think the opening to Evangelion is pretty good, though. 4 out of 100. It was, I think, 4 out of, like, 10. But it was pretty bad. Oh, God. Dog, that's an insane test. Most people can't just tell the vocal registry just by someone by ear. Exactly! So I was like, how do you expect me to know? I watched How to Basic in high school a lot. Surprised to see him still uploading the same content. Does How to Basic still make videos? That's on you for being a weeb, not choosing a better song. I didn't choose that one, though. That wasn't me. I just kind of agreed because yeah, it was easier to just agree. I was like, yeah, sure. Okay, that is actually hard. Not even actual music students can easily identify a note just from the sound. That's what I was saying. I was like, what even? It was ridiculous. Like, most of the class actually failed. Because it was that bad. It was really that bad. And since that day, I never liked Miley Cyrus. No, I'm kidding. But it was her fault that I failed. The more I hear about this school, the more I wonder about the teachers. We definitely had some interesting teachers, I'll tell you that. Accrued Chiaki's thesis. Let the vocal registry. Just one note alone is already hard. Only real pros can even tune an instrument just from sound. Even my music teacher couldn't, and he was a pro. I mean, my music teacher was a frustrated, singer. He would always say, like, oh, I will sing in, like, a big stage full of people, and everyone will praise me. And I'm like, okay, calm down, buddy. Miley Cyrus, Chiaki Dinkelberg, Miley Cyrus. She never forgave Miley Cyrus for that one, no. Like, how was I supposed to know? Sure, buddy. Yeah. I think I've never really heard of someone talk about themselves in the third person until I had that teacher. Like, he would always say, like, essentially call himself by name. And he would be like, yes, I will be on the stage and, like, I'll be amazing and oh, yeah, you did such a good job, me. And, like... Was he a theater kid? I'm not sure if he ever was a theater kid. I never, like, really spoke to him more than necessary. Honestly, I was kind of glad that I was, for the most part, kind of ignored when it comes to his class. Because I saw other students that they essentially were targeted a lot more. Especially when we had to sing in group. It was pretty bad. He didn't really single me out that many times. So I'm thankful for that. I survived. Wait, he actually spoke in the third person? Yes, he actually spoke in the third person. I've never actually heard anyone, like, talk in the third person until I listened to him. And I didn't think that was a thing that actually happened until I witnessed it. Tiaki, you think your teacher might be a narcissist? I honestly do think he was a narcissist. Cause I remember he had, like, an accident. Like, during one of his local performances, I think he, like, fell off the stage or something and he broke his leg. And I remember someone made a joke that I feel a little bit bad about laughing about it, but at the time, I really thought it was kind of funny. Because I remember he came back, like, a few weeks later. And, like, he was surprisingly more mellow than before the accident. And someone said, oh, I think the fall actually broke his ego. And I'm like... and I'm like, I don't want to say that you're right, but, like... because he was surprisingly, like, a lot more mellow when, like, he came back. And I remember someone said that and I laughed because I was like, you're right, but that doesn't mean you're supposed to say it. Oh, God. It was crazy, though. He did become, like, nicer after that, which I was very surprised. Bro took break a leg a little too seriously. He did. Okay, deserved. No, Tiaki, that's a great joke. You can't hold back from laughing at that. I felt bad laughing about it though, but I was like, you know what? You kind of have a good point. You kind of make a fair point. Laughing was the correct choice. Someone like that needs to be humbled to bring them back down to earth. Honestly, I think him getting humbled, you know, it helped. Because I was honestly debating how I was going to survive the rest of the school year if I had to endure his class. I was like, I'm not gonna make it, guys. This class is too much. I'm not gonna make it. This is too much. I can't stand him. And honestly, low-key, I'm kind of glad I didn't take those singing classes in high school because he was the teacher for those. And I heard stories of how he was as a teacher in like those singing lessons. And honestly, I'm kind of glad I didn't take them now that I think about it. Because like earlier in the school year, I was like, oh, I should probably enroll in like singing lessons to do like an after school activity or whatever. But after hearing the stories of how he was, I'm kind of glad that I didn't. Yeah, thank God you didn't take his classes because I remember hearing how bad he was with your friend. Yeah, he was so bad with my friend. It was terrible. You didn't just dodge a bullet from not taking those lessons. You dodged an entire aerial bombardment. It was so bad. Oh, jeez, it was really bad. Your sanity would be gone. My sanity would have just disappeared. Straight up disappeared. Oh man. But yeah, it was definitely quite something. Like that was just borderline abusive with how he treated her. It was. It definitely was. The worst part is that she essentially kind of like thought about it as like, oh, it's just like, you know, tough love or whatever. And I'm like, that's not tough love. He's just being rude. Like, he's being a bad teacher. There's no need for him to, like, put you down like that. But in her eyes, it was just that he was being strict. But I think it was, you know, he was going a bit beyond that. That wasn't just being strict. He would essentially, like, single her out and put her down. Like, it was pretty bad. I tried to convince her to, like, quit, honestly. Because I was like, you're not gonna learn anything from his lessons. Because the only thing he does is put you down. That's all he does. So, but I did my best to try to convince her, but I don't think she ever listened. Yeah, from what you told us, it was way beyond just tough love. It was straight up abusive behavior. Yeah, it was pretty bad. Yeah, there's a jump between strict and just being a jerk. Yeah. There's a timeline where Chiaki does karaoke for us. Boss went to those classes, they would have squashed her spirits. They would have been squashed. Forever and ever. Sadly, a lot of the worst people decide to become teachers. Yeah. I switched middle schools because my teacher next year was well known for being mean and strict. I still wonder if it was worth it. I mean, I would say, like, if you ended up going for, like, a better choice, if you feel like it was definitely the better choice, but I would say it was worth it. I never really, like, swapped schools. I mostly, like, spent, like, most of my, like, school year in, like, the same schools. Until essentially I had to swap because I couldn't stay in the same school anymore. Because, you know, there was nothing more. You know, you did all that you could do. So, I didn't really swap schools a lot. I know there's definitely people that swap schools a lot more often. He was the one that let you, one of your classmates, faint because he didn't care about a gas leak. And yep. He was the one that, in which we had a festival that we had to do as, like, the final assignment. And we were practicing singing. And during one of those practices, it was when the gas leak happened. And people that were closer to the wall, that was closer to the lab, they mentioned, like, feeling dizzy or having headaches. And he was just like, whatever, like, it's fine, just keep singing. it wasn't until like what was it? Until someone else came. I think it was like a teacher or someone mentioned that there was a gas leak. It wasn't until that point in time that he actually like stopped the class. Otherwise, we would have inhaled more gas and yeah. He should have lost his teacher's license from that alone. He could have actually gotten someone killed. He could have, honestly. Like, it's crazy that he was like, nah, it's fine. It's just fine. It's just your imagination. Even though there was an actual gas leak going on, and my classroom for that class was right next to the lab. So yeah, that was quite something. I remember having to call my dad to come pick me up. Oh god. And I remember I had to call him and he was in the middle of a meeting. He was in the middle of a work meeting and I was like, "Oh, hey dad, so there's been a gas leak at school, so I need you to pick me up." And he was like, "What?" But to be fair, I didn't know how to say it. I didn't know how to bring it up. Like, I was like, how am I gonna bring it up to him? Because I think Katsumama was out of town at the time. So I had to call my dad. I had to call my dad. And we had to explain the situation. And I was like, hey dad, so, I know it's pretty early. And, you know, usually it would still be school hours right now. But there's a gas leak, so I need you to pick me up. What a thing to explain to your parents, yeah. Chiaki casually bringing up one of the most potentially traumatizing things she could do to Katsupapa. I don't think there's a good way to break something like that to your parents. No, I don't think there is. That's crazy. Thank goodness everyone got out of there safely. Yeah, we got evacuated. Like, pretty quickly. But yeah, it was pretty crazy. I think, like, they closed the school for, like, a day or two. I don't remember how long it was. Because they were, like, investigating to make sure that everything was fine. And then we could come back. But I remember my dad just kind of dropped me on my grandma's place and then he left. After he picked me up. He was like, "Are you okay? Do you feel sick?" And I'm like, "I'm fine." I'm surprisingly fine. And then I remember I looked up online and it was like, oh yeah, it got like temporarily closed down because of gas leak. And I was like, whoa. Like, I looked it up online to see what happened. I think I either looked it up or I asked because we did have like a classroom group chat. And I asked in the group chat, I was like, hey guys, do you think we're gonna go to school tomorrow? I think I actually asked in the class group chat. Because I was like, you know what? What are we gonna do? And then I asked, I was like, hey guys, do you think we're going to school tomorrow? Oh god. Not the class group chat. Yeah, I did ask. I was like, so what do you guys think is gonna happen? To be fair, that would also be the first thing in my mind. Like, yeah, like, I would want to know, you know? Like, are we gonna have to come back tomorrow, or... Like, what's gonna happen? I told me, OMG, that's terrifying, someone could have died, kidding me. Whoa, so school is sweet! I mean, at the time, it was really just like that. It was really just like, oh my god, day off. We get out of school early, let's go. Like, in the moment, I feel like your brain is kind of just like, oh wow, I guess I get out of school early. And you kind of just leave. Because that's essentially kind of like what went through my mind at the moment. I was like, oh, I guess I'm out of school early. Let's go! And just checking the... like, the classroom group chat. And just asking around if anyone knew. If anyone actually knew, like, you know, what was gonna happen. If we were gonna go back to school tomorrow or not. One time I had to leave school early for a medical checkup. About an hour after I left, there was a gas leak outside the school and everyone else was trapped there until around 7? That's crazy. Like, they just, like, left them inside the school? They didn't evacuate them? That's insane. Yeah, no, in my case, we did get evacuated. To be fair, as a kid, getting a day off of school is probably the most important thing in your entire life. Exactly. Because mind you, I barely ever miss school. Like, ever. Because, you know, as a kid, a lot of people, like, miss school maybe because they got sick or something like that. But I rarely ever got sick, so I would rarely ever miss school. So for me, actually getting to leave school early was a big deal. Even if, you know, it was under the circumstances of a gas leak, but you know. They couldn't leave because the leak was on the street out from the school. Oh, I see. So that's why. More you know. I guess that would make it a bit harder, yeah. But, yeah, I didn't really get to miss school much because I essentially never really got sick or anything, so... Were you the first person to ask in the group chat? I don't remember if it was me or someone else. I think there was someone far nosier than me. So I think someone else asked first. And I think I just kind of like, what's it called? I replied to their message and just wrote this. I think it was very common to do that. Like, if you wanted an answer and they didn't answer you, you would, like, reply to the message. You would reply to the question and just write this. I think I did that. Yeah, I think I did that because nobody answered. I was like, this. Someone give me an answer. Like, I wanted to know. It's important. But I don't think I was the first one to ask. I think someone else beat me to it. You can have one gas leak to get a day off at school as a treat. I never had a gas leak, but did have ice and snow days for school. Nah, here, snow wouldn't happen. In the States, I knew people that skipped most of the school year and still graduated. You could just do that? That's crazy. I could not do that here. I'll be honest, I hate when people do the diss. Oh, you would have hated me then. You would have hated me because I did that. Not always, but I did do it sometimes. I mean, why would I ask the same question someone already asked if I can just do this? If I can just do that, you know, why would I ask the same question? Someone already asked that question. It's kind of repetitive doing that, so you just add this with the little arrow. Nowadays, instead I would just respond with the 100 emote or something. A thumbs up. We didn't have group chats when I was in school. That's fair. Yeah, group chats didn't exist when I was in school. We had live journals and MySpace. It's a live journal. But yeah, it was pretty funny though. Just ask. We didn't mind seeing it again. This is more annoying and makes me want to shake you. But it's kind of repetitive asking the same question again. It's easier to just add the arrow that says this. I think it was usually... Let me see. How did I used to type it? It was like... I'm trying to see... Oh, they don't have the... Do they not have it on YouTube? I don't think they have it on YouTube. Did I copy and paste the emote? Me when I get you, Chiaki? They don't have the emote here. At that point, why even add the arrow? Just wait for the question to be added. Because sometimes people would start talking about some other random nonsense, and then it would get lost in conversation. That happened a lot in like the classroom group chat. Like someone would ask a question, and then someone else starts rambling about God knows what, and then like that question that was actually important would get lost. It was really annoying. It happened a lot. I think it was... There you go. It was like this. I think it was that one. Yeah, I always just use the arrow. It's too lazy to type of this. Yeah, it was like this, like that. I think that was how I would type it. I would just like this. Oh my god. Yeah, that happens a lot, so football. This, not the pointing. Not the pointing towards me, no. Like, that's what I mean. That's why I would usually... To be fair, I think, like, I absorb that habit through osmosis. Because I saw other people do it often. And then out of nowhere, I felt like I started doing it subconsciously. I don't know if it ever happens to you guys. Like, sometimes you absorb habits, like, subconsciously. I feel like it happens to me quite often. So, yeah. I think that's essentially what happened. What is your max smug? What do you mean by max smug? I know what you mean by max smug. Chiaki, I literally can't stop saying sick and twisted because of you. What do you think? The sick and twisted. You yeed your last ha. But thank you for the super, John Tipping. Thank you. He's always smug. Yeah. Exactly. I'm always smug. Smug is in my blood. I think everyone absorbs habits from people they're around for a while. Yeah, but are you guys, like, more likely to do that or nah? You yeed your last ha is definitely starting to get up there. You yeed your last ha. The many and ever-increasing catchphrases of Chiaki Katsumi. They keep increasing. I feel like I get mannerisms out of nowhere. Or like I see someone and I try to like imitate their tone of voice. And it's a subconscious thing. Like I don't do it on purpose. But I've gotten people that point that out and then I get embarrassed. I get embarrassed when they point that out. It's like, oh, why are you imitating me? And I'm like, I'm not trying to. It's kind of like how they say that you change your mannerisms to match the person that you're talking to. I'm very likely to do it. I'm very susceptible to taking other speech patterns or mannerisms. I feel like I am kind of susceptible as well. Actually, it's often normal. We imitate peers' mannerisms to be more relatable. Is it? Is it actually that normal? Sick and Twisted is definitely caught on for me. Some of my coworkers also notice that I use it. It's spreading. I know I picked up things from people to the point where it's a detriment. Oh no. That bad. It's gotten to that point, huh? Oh, these. Oh no. They say we're shaped by the people we're surrounded by. Is English your native language? No. I've said it a couple times. It isn't. It's my second language. So no. I chose not to do that. Doing it is sick and twisted. Yeah, copying mannerisms is a very common thing that we generally just can't help doing. It's so normal. That's why people normally get close to those more similar to them. So you start absorbing them by osmosis. You simply start absorbing their personality by osmosis until you become a copy of them. Is what you're telling me. You become so similar to them. Language osmosis. Exactly. You start imitating their mannerisms until you essentially become a clone. Nah, I'm kidding. That's essentially what you're telling me. That makes us sound like some sort of eldritch nightmare creature. Isn't that kind of like how it is? We all know French is our native tongue. What do you mean? I don't think I can even, I don't think I can even, like, communicate enough in French for that. Yeah, just absorb it, and then you start using it without noticing, since it's all part of your unconscious memory. Exactly. You observe a lot of things when you're a kid. I literally feel more comfortable with certain groups because of that. I think in general, some people are more susceptible to absorb mannerisms. I mean, to other animals, you probably are eldritch nightmare creatures. Or even saying your catchphrases in real life. Look at how you've influenced us. My power, it grows stronger. Next thing you know, when you talk to someone, you're gonna say, stay tubular before you leave. And they're gonna be like, what? You're just gonna randomly tell them to stay tubular and they're gonna be so confused. The Katsu hive mind. Exactly. I know you said it before, but new people might not know. Your English is better than most native speakers, and you switched to primary Spanish so effortlessly. Aw, thank you. But yeah, if I have a bit of a weird accent, it's because English is not my first language. I guess as a heads up, yeah. But yeah, I do not speak English as a first language. It's my second. Ivan ironically said, stay tubular. It's spreading. I think tubular is a bigger part of our vocabulary. Oh, thanks to you. You say that, but my brain instantly turns on when anyone around me says tubular. It's just the... what's it called? The sleeper agent. I mean, the scariest horror tropes for people are literally humans. We have unending endurance to hunt things down to exhaustion. Is it really, like, the scariest thing, though? California girl accent? What do you mean? I have never said tubular and I never will. SMH, he's denying it. A tubular denier. Don't worry, your French is barely noticeable. Legit though, if I hear the word tubular in a show or something, I activate like a sleeper agent. It just comes back like a sleeper agent. It's like, huh? Huh? I would have never guessed your accent. To be fair, my accent's kind of weird. Even when I speak Spanish, people say my accent is weird. Which makes me a bit more self-conscious to speak Spanish, because people have said my Spanish accent's weird. And I'm like, wee. It can be annoying if somebody copies every mannerism on purpose. Then it gets uncomfortable. I mean, I don't think people that do it on purpose, though. It's a subconscious thing. I already said this, but I thought you were a California Valley white girl. I died a little bit inside. Because that's what they used to tell me in middle school. Because I went to a bilingual, like, middle school. And my classmates used to teach me by saying... used to tease me by saying that I had a California white girl accent. And I was like, okay, I see. You don't have a weird English accent. It's a normal California girl accent. Yeah, they used to tease me by saying that. I literally never even noticed you have an accent. Don't worry, boss. I remember I became very self-conscious whenever I would talk in English. Even though we kind of had to speak in English. Because my school, like, enforced it a lot. I was like, why don't I have more of an accent? Maybe that way they wouldn't tease me so much. Middle schoolers are brutal. They are. They really are. They really, really are. Also, being ESL, I can hardly tell Chiaki's accent. I'm saying your English is that good. I mean, in a way, it's a compliment. It just kind of reminds me of that. Did they not also have the same accent? They learned it from the same place, didn't they? I mean, yes. Usually, people have an accent when you speak Spanish as a first language. And usually it's an accent that people can tell. But for some reason, I think mine got diluted a fair bit. So I don't really have the regular accent that people would have when you speak Spanish as a first language. And then you speak English as a second language. So people always thought it was kind of weird. And I don't know why. I don't know why I don't have it. Even though I still have to use Spanish on a daily basis. I don't know. I do not know. So I don't know what to tell you. But yeah, I think I was like one of the few people that didn't have an accent in my class. Chiaki needs to live in Texas. Then she would get the southern accent. Probably because of the bilingual school. Not really, no. Because a lot of my classmates did have the same accent. Like the same like accent you would hear from people that speak Spanish as a first language when they try to speak English. I think in general, it's just uncommon. And I've definitely heard of people losing their accents. Not very often, mind you, but I've definitely heard about that happening before. But, yeah. I don't know. I can't tell you because I don't know the answer. I know people who are exactly how you describe. I don't really notice an accent in you at all. Yeah, I don't know why it happens. It's really weird. It's really, really weird. I've always wondered about that. Because I know, for example, like, my brother has an accent when he speaks English. But I don't really have that same accent. It might be because your English is so strong, it changed your Spanish accent a bit. I know for bilingual people, the two different languages can kind of merge together. I mean, it happens. Do your parents have the accent or no? Maybe them not having it influences you. I mean, to be fair, my parents can't speak English. I mean, my dad a little bit, but very basic English. And he definitely has a strong accent when he does. My mom, no, she cannot speak English at all. It's kind of like why I mentioned that she cannot understand my streams. Because she does not speak English. So there is that too. So I don't think it's because of them. I don't know. I don't know what causes it. Mama, the Chiaki. I don't think she's here right now. I do not think she's here. I don't think she's here, no. Then yeah, it probably is just as you talk more. Probably just is you talk more than most people did in English. So yours ended up losing more of an accent. Maybe. Maybe so. Because I did have to communicate with some family members in English. So maybe that also kind of affected it? I don't know. You just said you have family in the US, didn't you? It would depend how often you spend time with them. I did spend a good amount of time with them as a kid. They hated talking in Spanish. I remember because their mom used to force them to talk in Spanish. And they really hated it. So they would try to use me as a surrogate. And be like, okay, Chiaki, talk to them in Spanish. So that way they can, like, learn Spanish. And I'm like, okay. I wouldn't do it, honestly, because I knew they would get annoyed. I was 100% sure they would get annoyed whenever I did that. So I didn't. Even as a native English speaker, after learning Japanese, my family noticed to say words with I and E weird because the sounds are flipped between English and Japanese. Hearing myself makes me seem like if I have an accent, even though English is part of my first language. I mean, to be fair, if we break it down to technicalities, there is always an accent because the way people talk can have certain inflections and the way they say words. And that, in and of itself, is an accent. But, you know, we're talking about an accent on, like, the common way, I guess. The common way in which people would define an accent. But if we really go technical, then everyone has an accent. Just because of the way people say words and their inflections and their tone and stuff. My English is so strong that it messes up my Korean. I feel like when I was trying to learn French, I couldn't, like, pronounce some of the things, even though I technically, like, I know Spanish. It just sounded weird when I tried to say it. It didn't sound normal. That probably affected it then, because they would definitely have their English accents rub off on you. Maybe so. That would for sure make them mad if you actually tried it. It did. That's why I never did. I'm not a polyglot. In order to be a polyglot, you need to know 3 languages. I only know 2. My parents did the same thing with my family in Russia. They wanted me to speak in English to teach them. Yeah, so when adults usually see that the kids don't want to learn, they use other kids. They use the other kids that, you know, that can speak both languages to try and get them to convince the kid to learn. But that doesn't always work. Yeah, everyone has an accent. We just mean more generalized ones. Well, yeah. We're talking in more general terms. I only ever knew English despite my mom's side being ESL, but rarely I feel a small accent accidentally coming out of my tongue. To be fair, I think, like, some parents don't really teach the other language to their kids. I think it comes down to preference. I know my aunt, she definitely wanted to teach her kids Spanish. But I think the way she went on about it just kinda, you know, just kinda made it so they kinda hated it. So essentially, the only time when they would speak Spanish is essentially to talk to my grandma, just because my grandma does not speak any English. Absolutely no English whatsoever. So if they want to communicate with my grandma, you know, that's when you pull up the Spanish and be like, okay, the very basic Spanish. I mean, they know enough to communicate, but I wouldn't call them fluent, no. It's enough to communicate. It's enough to, you know, get the point across. Yeah, I know a lot of families that never taught their kids their first language in exchange for English here in the States. It's like those parties to get sick, but with languages. But yeah, I think it comes down to the parents at the end of the day. In my case, I guess it was because none of my parents know English and they wanted to have a free translator at home. I don't know. Maybe that's why. Exactly. Gotta pull out the conversational Spanish out just to make it look like you're actually learning. Like, you know, they can communicate. They can get their point across. They just make the very common mistakes that a lot of English speakers make with Spanish, but honestly, Spanish has a lot of rules that I don't expect them to know. Especially when they never really learned Spanish on a formal setting, so... You know, as long as you can communicate, that's all you need. That's all you need. Yeah, in the States, it's very common for parents to not teach their kids their native language and only communicate in English. My English is different for normal because I mainly grew up around black people a chunk of my life. I see. I guess also, depending on, like, the area you grew up in, you would talk a little bit differently. That makes sense, yeah. But, yeah... Like I said, they can communicate, so that's all you need. That's all you really need at the end of the day. As long as you can communicate in whatever language, that's all you need. That's all you need to get across. Everything else is extra, I say. But yeah, I don't know. I've tried learning a third language, but it's hard. It's hard, man. I already struggle with 2 languages. Now imagine a third one. Being able to communicate is the necessary base. Exactly. It's the necessary base. That's kind of like why people tell you that the best way to learn a language is by talking with other people that know the language. Because there's only so much you can learn from like a book or like a course. But the way people actually talk, you can only really learn that by talking with someone that speaks that language. Yeah, immersion, yeah. For some people too, their parents only teach them to speak the language and not how to write it, which, depending on the language, makes them like only half fluent. Oh yeah, that especially if you have very different writing systems between languages. Because there's definitely some languages like that, in which the writing system is very different from English. You could learn Italian or Portuguese. They're super easy for Spanish speakers. They said the same thing about French, and I was unable to learn it. I think I could learn Italian, though. I think Italian is similar-ish enough to Spanish. A lot more than French. I'll tell you that. I mean, for a reason, language courses also include speaking practices, and some even try to promote native guests. I guess so, in a way. French is more different, I think. That's what they always said. Learn French, they said. It's easy because you already know Spanish, they said. It was not easy. It was not. Yeah, you can't really learn how the language is actually spoken without speaking with someone native, since the textbooks and learning apps don't really teach slang or how people talk. Well, yeah, like slang and stuff like that, you will learn it as you communicate with other people. Yeah, I can't write in Spanish. I can't even write in English. I mean, writing in Spanish, sentence structure is a little bit different, but it's not too different. But it is a little bit different. Actually, French is way different to Spanish. While Spanish dropped 2 syllables from Latin, French dropped up to 2 syllables. Wait, they both dropped 2 syllables? French is like the odd cousin of the Romance languages. Yeah. I feel like I would probably have better luck learning Italian. Actually, the odd cousin of Romance language is Romanian. Is it? I know my mom will probably have a hard time communicating back in South Korea since she hasn't been in the country in decades. Well, that's also another one, yeah. If you haven't used the language in a very long time, you do forget some words. Like, maybe you remember the gist of it, but if you haven't used it... Oh, I meant Spanish dropped 1 syllable. Oh, okay. I studied French in school for 3 years. I forgot everything. Haha, same. I think it might have been 4 years for me. What do I remember? Nothing! I remember nothing! It's so bad. I had so many different French teachers, and I can't remember anything. I can't remember anything. It might have been 4 for me too. I don't even remember that. Romanian's very similar to Italian and Spanish. I don't know it, but I can understand it if I hear someone speak it slowly. Can't say the same for French though. If you don't use it, you lose it. Essentially so, yeah. Is English or French harder to learn? French. By a long shot, actually. I would say French by a long shot. In comparison to English, I would say French is way harder. I took Chinese in high school for 3 years and I remember a tiny little bit. Like, if we have to pick between English or French, I say French is harder. Especially pronunciation-wise. I took Spanish for 3 years of high school. I legit can't tell you anything I learned outside of a few colors. You know some French too? I wouldn't count French because I know very little French. I don't think I could communicate in French. Like, if you speak French to me, I would just be like, I don't know what you're telling me right now. There's very few French-speaking countries anyways. Canada? France? There's probably more, but I can't think of them right now. I'm pretty sure there's a couple more, but I just can't think of them at this point. Those are the two main ones that I can think of. English is completely insane pronunciation-wise. But that's because English steals from a lot of other countries. That's essentially why. French is easy once you get used to skipping like half of the letters. That is not easy. That is not easy if you have to skip half of the letters. The only Spanish I know is hace calor. You know what? That's all you need with this weather. If you really think about it, that's all you need with this weather. Just say that and everyone will be like, yeah. Yeah. French is easier when you do this insane thing no other language does. Yeah, like, I don't think that's how that works. At least French is consistent about it. I would still say English is easier than French. The Spanish words all cats know are Feliz Jueves, exactly! Which is not Thursday today, but... You know. You know Feliz Jueves now. Happy Thursday! English comes up with a different set of pronunciation rules for every other word. It depends, I would say. It depends. Checking online, most people agree English is easier than French. That's what I'm saying! I think that, English is way easier than French. Most people just learn English first. Yeah, because it's easier. I mean, English also skips like every other letter and every other word. With some exceptions and contradictions that are a case-to-case thing. Is that so? Also, a bit off topic, but I did wanted to mention it because I do remember seeing it around today. As a heads up, I think chat is lagging a bit today. I've heard some people say that YouTube chat in particular today has been pretty bad. So if it's eating up messages, if you notice that it's eating up messages, feel free to type it twice because I have been hearing today that it's been particularly bad today. In terms of the chat getting delayed. So if you notice that your message got eaten or something, then yeah. Weird because it's been better for me than normal. I've been seeing it lag a bit, but I do remember seeing it a lot worse earlier today. I don't know if it's shadow banning people. I don't know if it's been doing that today, but yeah, I've noticed that it's a bit laggier than usual. It does that all the time. I feel like today it's been way laggier though. In comparison to like other days. Neil is trying his best to make this site unusable. Yeah, to be fair, YouTube has been very finicky this past week or so. Like, I would load like a page and there will be parts of it missing. Like settings that you can usually toggle to like set up waiting rooms, straight up missing. And I have to like reload the site. Seems fine for now. If it eats something, it might be the usual shadow bans. Oh god, not the shadow bans again. Honestly, YouTube has been getting worse and worse for a while. It's been quite something recently-ish, so yeah, just as a heads up. Same for me, the chat didn't even load. It didn't even load. Yeah, I was gonna bring that up earlier because I did notice earlier today it was particularly bad. So you know, as a heads up that it might lag for you guys. Next year they'll make waiting rooms a paid feature. Oh man. Also, I noticed we've been yapping for like an hour, almost an hour and 30 minutes. Even though this is not even the yapping stream, we have the yapping stream tomorrow. It's not even today. I think okay. I just got the notification from PlayStation that said it would go into rest mode in like 4 minutes. Maybe I just got lucky since only issue I'm having is my YouTube keeps getting really behind. I have to fast forward to keep up today. This happens often? Oh, is this an often thing? Today we had the mega yap. Yeah, we had the mega yap. Almost an hour and 30 minutes. Oh my god. Yeah, if you're getting the rest mode message, it's time to play. Yeah. I just got the rest mode message. Did I not get the separate chat window? I don't think I set that up. I thought I did. Let me set that up. It's like, so I'm gonna have the game on my main screen. I'm not gonna be able to see it. And I don't know if like sometimes some messages don't appear on OBS, but they do appear on the separate window. And I don't know why that's the case. I need to check. Okay, there you go. Okay, I got the separate chat window. One day we'll get a 2-hour yap before the boss notices. Why do you guys want the 2-hour yap? At least there's in like those 3 months or so a while where YouTube chat ate 50 times as much CPU as normal. Jeez, that bad. Also, hi Sank. Welcome. Did it really got that bad? Okay, let me swap over. Where is it? Where is it? Okay. 2-hour yap with Chiaki. 2 hours. I mean, we've had yap streams that have been longer than that. Even though this is not supposed to be a yapping stream. Okay, I think I set it up. This game features auto-save function. Every stream is partially a yap stream. With how long I yap? Yeah. Yeah, but those are dedicated yaps, so you mean 2-hour pre-satsus. I don't think we need a pre-satsu that lasts that long, though. Okay, can I... There he is, Sherlock. Can you hear the game? Oh, it's going through my speakers. Never mind, you can't hear it. Never mind, it's going through my speakers. Why is it going through my speakers? There you go, now you can hear it. Look, you're going on your trip soon. You can't be blamed for wanting to yap a ton lately. I mean, yeah, but that's why I put a yap stream. Like, the day before I leave. Precisely because of that. Precisely. Where's the game window? There it is. Bum, bum, bum. The Abbey Grange affair. Grange. One yap stream isn't enough. What do you mean? I think it's enough. I think it's plenty.
The game is afoot, not a word. Into your clothes and come.
Where am I? Oh, that's my house.
I'll wait for you in the sitting room.
Oh. Are we playing as Watson?
I've just received a note from Inspector Lestrade. A letter from the suburbs. He is in need of my presence.
Is he now?
Whenever he has asked for my assistance, it has always turned out to be entirely justified. I fancy that every one of his cases has found its way into your collection.
Yes, they all seem worthy of...
Huh?
However, I regret your fatal habit of looking at everything from the point of view
Toby.
of a story instead of a scientific exercise.
Oh, Holmes, you...
Yeah.
I beg your pardon, I digress. It would be much better to examine this letter than to try to convince you.
Here. We just got a letter. We just got a letter. I wonder who's it from. Here, have this letter.
The letter is on the table, Holmes. You
Oh.
should take a look.
Is it on that table? I mean, I have plenty of tables. Is it on the table you're on? The chessboard table?
My analysis table.
Oh,
it is
not this
useful
table.
for my...
The letter is on the table, Holmes.
I
You
know,
should
but
take a look.
we have 3 tables in this house. So this table? Or like which table? Telescope. That's my dog. You mean this desk? The table. That's not a table, that's a desk. Okay, Baker Street.
A wax seal with the monogram EB.
EB. Okay. Rotate the letter. What does it say on the back? I can't see the back from here. There you go.
The Brackenstall family coat of arms.
The one non-table, like that's a desk. That's not even a table. The address?
I can tell from Lestrade's handwriting that he was in a hurry when he wrote this letter.
Wait, that's his handwriting in a hurry? Like, that's pretty neat cursive. What do you mean? Abbey Grange. Okay, my dear Mr. Holmes, I should be very glad of your immediate assistance in what promises to be a most remarkable case. It is something quite in your line, unlike this letter, which has a ridiculous amount of spacing on it. Except for releasing the lady, I'll see that everything is kept exactly as I have found it, but I beg you not to lose an instant, as it is difficult to leave Sir Eustace there. Yours faithfully, Inspector Lestrade. Okay. Okay, there you go. Let's go.
So, what is it, Holmes?
Promising, as always, it appears to be a case of murder.
So you believe that
Murder.
Sir Eustace is dead?
So it seems.
I should say so. Lestrade wouldn't have sent for me for less. His writing shows considerable agitation, and he is not an emotional man.
Does it though?
These people belong to high society. The quality of the writing paper, the EB monogram, their coat of arms.
Ah, so they're
The
fancy
crime was
people.
committed before midnight.
Holmes, how can you possibly tell?
I just can.
Well, it is all thanks to Lestrade. He wrote his letter at 3:30 in the morning. Imagine the chain of events before that. The local police had to be called in. Scotland Yard was notified.
I see.
Lestrade himself had to make haste there, and finally compose the letter he sent to me. All of that makes for a fair night's work.
It makes
Does it
sense.
now?
Lestrade also speaks of the woman he released.
That seems to indicate that she had been held somewhere during the crime.
But where?
Much time has been wasted. Let us find a cab and go to Abbey Grange immediately.
Oh, it was Grange, not
I live
Grange.
in hope of an interesting morning.
Abbey Grange. I think Grange sounds funnier though. Okay, Abbey Grange. Interesting deduction. And now I proceed to stare at Watson as he leans forward. That's in a hurry? That's better than me actually trying. Oh, fancy house you got here.
Mr. Holmes and Dr. Watson, here you are. I'm very glad that you have come, but perhaps I should not have troubled you after all.
And why is that?
Yeah.
Lady Brackenstall has come to her senses, and she has given so clear an account of the affair that there is not much left for us to do. You remember that Lewisham gang of burglars?
What, the 3 Randalls?
I don't know who those are.
The father and 2 sons. It's their work. They stole a silver service, which is of great value.
Sir Eustace Brackenstall is dead.
I don't know if she
Yes.
really
His head was knocked in with his
told
own
the truth
poker.
though.
A violent act of aggression.
Yes, the poor lady. She has had a most dreadful experience. She was assaulted and tied to a chair. But I think that you would best see her and hear her account of the facts. She's in the morning room with her maid, Teresa Wright,
The razor.
Where is the body of the deceased?
in the dining room. We haven't touched anything.
All right, I'm going to examine it.
Very good, Watson.
Very good. I mean, how do you know she didn't just say that? Because maybe she was threatened to not say the truth. They're like, oh yeah, she already said it was those guys. I'm like, yeah, but
Ladies, allow me to introduce myself.
Oh.
My name is Sherlock Holmes. I'm assisting Inspector Lestrade in this investigation.
Mr. Holmes, I am the wife of Sir Eustace Brackenstall. We
Your
were married only a
idol.
year ago.
I am sorry for your loss. Please accept my deepest condolences.
I suppose that it is no use my attempting to conceal that our marriage has not been a happy one. I fear that all would tell you that, even if I were to attempt to deny
I
it.
mean, I think your black eye tells a different story, yeah.
Can you describe to me the events of yesterday evening?
Is it really necessary? I have already told Inspector Lestrade all that happened.
Yes, madam, it is.
I will tell you then. Sir Eustace retired about 10:30. I sat in this room until after 11, absorbed in a book. Before I went upstairs, I entered the dining room to fetch a candle and... oh God.
Please, go on.
Yeah, what
As
happened?
I approached the French window, I found myself face to face with an elderly, broad-shouldered man who had just stepped into the room. Close behind the first man, I saw
Two
two
other
others.
people.
One of them struck me a savage blow with his fist and felled me unconscious to the ground.
Is that where she
And
got the
then?
black eye from?
When I came to myself, I found that they had secured me tightly to a dining room chair. It was at that instant my unfortunate husband entered the room.
Oh,
He fought with the intruders?
and he lost.
Yes, I think he had heard them, for he was holding his stick. But they were 3, and he eventually succumbed.
Well, yeah,
One of them,
3v1.
The elder one struck him a terrible blow with the poker. I fainted once more. When I opened my eyes, they had withdrawn. Then my brave Teresa came to my assistance.
Is that so? Fresh bruises. Yeah, stab with the poker too. I mean, yeah, there were like 3 people, so... can I... oh, right, it's with these buttons. Pale cheeks. What does that have to do with anything? The necklace? Gold brooch. Kangaroo and... oh, Australian origin. Oh, I would have not gotten that from the brooch. Her wedding ring. Yeah, wedding ring. All the bruises. Yeah, she did kind of mention the thing with her husband. I was trying to see if I could get the sleeves because there looks like there is blood on the sleeves. Maybe I need to go the opposite angle. I think I need to go the opposite way. Yeah, this way. This way? Yeah, there you go. Or not? I would have thought they would allow me to examine this, but I guess not. It doesn't allow me to examine the sleeves. Is there maybe the buttons on the sleeve? No. No, I can't examine those. Oh, wait. I mentioned here. I need it there. Elegant dress. Oh. I guess her dress. I mean, I think the dress wasn't really necessary because we already know that essentially that she is, I guess, wealthy. Pale cheeks could indicate that she doesn't get enough nutrients or can't go outside. Yeah, but isn't this set in the UK though? So like, it's fairly cloudy there, so I feel like people wouldn't get a lot of sun normally anyway.
Did these 3 villains steal anything?
Yes, I found that they had taken the silver from the sideboard, but you can see for yourself in the dining room.
Okay, not a happy marriage.
You mentioned that your marriage was not a happy one. Was there anything specific that was troubling you?
He was not a nice man when he was drunk, and he suffered from dark moods, but nothing else.
Oh. Well, the bruises.
The bruises on your hands are
Yeah.
at least 1 week old. Your husband caused those bruises?
Oh, do you... Yes, he did. He was very angry at the time. Out of control. Again. Sir
Again?
Eustace was a drunkard. To be tied to such a man for life is worse than death.
Your ladyship?
I'm assuming this was a marriage arranged by her family. Doesn't sound like it was her choice.
Oh, what a horrible thing to have happened.
Hi, Teresa.
Teresa, I would like to hear your testimony.
Certainly, sir.
Maybe it's just the lighting. Yeah, it's the UK, so it's not like you get much of a tan. This angle stuff makes me think of those computer enhanced and turn it by 90 degrees. Yeah, the examining feature is interesting with how the angles work in this game.
As I sat by my bedroom window, I saw 3 men in the moonlight down by the lodge gate. But I thought nothing of it at the time. Oh, if I'd known.
And then?
And then?
I went to bed, and it was more than an hour after that I heard my mistress scream. And down I ran, to find her tied to the chair and him on the floor with his head smashed.
Oh.
That's all I know.
I see. Yeah, we don't have any conversation points for her. Eyes. Wrinkles. I mean, that's not what I wanted to point out, but for me, it's more the fact that, like, the what's it called? The white part, the sclera of the eyes looks kind of, like, yellowish. Like, if anything, that was what I would point out, not the wrinkles. Oh, I guess that stain doesn't matter. Handkerchief. Vinegar smell. Resuscitation. Caring. We got all of that out of, like, that handkerchief, huh? Oh, no. There's something here. Coffee stain. Caring. Anything... Oh, right. This coffee stain. Oh, wait. I saw something highlight around here. Oh, yeah, here. Working hands. There you go. I don't think we have anything to ask her about.
My mistress is very tired. Can't you allow her to her room?
I need to go to their table. Times. Hello, let me take your newspaper. Family business booming. The Randall gang is back on the street. Less than a fortnight ago, this infamous family of burglars, the Randalls as they're known, made their reappearance by way of brutal but successful intrusion into one of the wealthier homes in Sydenham. The police are already on their trail. However, the details of the crime are being kept confidential, including that of the name of the victim. A witness was able to provide a precise description of all 3 men, and this will surely give the police a chance to complete their profile on this family of delinquents. We would take the liberty of reminding our esteemed readers about this highly dangerous band and to provide the full description as it is available at this moment. The gang has been in business for some considerable time, being a family of 3, a father and his 2 sons. The elder, Jack Randall, is a man in his 40s and already gray-haired. While of average height and build, being the mastermind behind the burglaries, he retains control over his sons, both of whom are close in age, but very different in appearance. So the first son is William Randall, tall and broad-shouldered with a small disproportionate head. The younger brother, Melvin Randall, is of a somewhat weaker constitution and is skinny as a rake. The gang is wanted not only for their frequent thefts and break-ins, but for the exceptionally brutal pirate career that they enjoyed before returning to England. Be alert, and may your valuables stay safe. And may luck be on your side. Interesting to call burglars a business.
The description of the Randall gang provided by Lady Brackenstall is identical.
Oh, oops. I didn't mean to do that. Randalls are way known. Criminals identified. I got that. Randalls blamed the robbery is fake and the whole story invented in order to blame Sir Eustace on the Randalls. Testimonies that evidence match. I mean, I don't know. I don't have enough information for that. Can't say that this whole thing was staged, per se. Ooh, a small table. What is this? The newspaper makes them sound like cartoon villains? It does, honestly.
This photograph of Lady Brackenstall and her maid Teresa was taken at a port. But which one?
I can't tell. Speed? They probably hid something behind this, didn't they? They always do this in, like, detective movies. Like, you have, like, these fasteners on, like, picture frames, and they always hide something behind them. Rock of Gibraltar, Adelaide, 1892.
So the lady and her maid came from Australia a year and a half ago on this ship.
Oh, and I guess I'm stealing that. Exactly. There's always something in the picture frame, even though that doesn't happen IRL. It never happens IRL. Do people actually hide things in picture frames like that?
A trapper's hut.
A trapper's hut. Anything else in here? I guess I could ask her about the picture.
Oh, what a horrible
Okay, never
thing
mind. I'll ask you about the picture then.
My mistress is very
Never
tired.
mind.
Can't you allow her to her room?
I guess I'll ask nobody about the picture frame because nobody wants to tell me. You don't? I thought it was normal. No, I never really put things on behind like the picture frames. So. Oh.
You should examine the body of Sir Eustace Brackenstall.
I see he liked hunting. Not gonna lie, I've never liked like these rooms. They're kind of, I don't know, they're kind of off-putting. Okay. Examine.
So, Watson, what have you learned from examining Sir Eustace's body?
Well, I can confirm that the death was instant. Sir Eustace was facing his attacker when he received the blow to his head. There are no other apparent injuries.
Okay. Well, I don't know.
That
There's
must
the poker.
be the murder weapon.
Yeah, that's the poker she mentioned. I hate taxidermy stuff. It's disturbing. Yeah. I've seen videos of people stuffing money in their chairs. Their chairs. I've only really seen it on the
head
mattress.
was cracked with the force of the blow.
Yeah, figures. The hand? No, he's not really holding anything. There's the
Quite
cane.
a large stick. A formidable weapon.
Yeah, I don't think there's anything else in here. Oh, fire. Fire.
It is covered in blood. Sir Eustace might have struck his head upon it while falling from the blow. That is one possible
Yeah, that would make
explanation.
sense. I mean, wait, if he hit... Wait, then how would he land like this? Because if he walked to like this and then like they smacked him, he hits his head. I mean, I guess he could, in theory, land like this.
Barefoot. He had therefore been in bed and did not have time to fully dress.
Does he just sleep in overalls? Like, does he just sleep wearing overalls? I don't know. I don't think that would be very comfortable, would it?
A fur trader's cabin.
Ooh, fancy pottery. I want to take it.
A deer hunt.
Oh, no, I wanted to look at the
hunting scene.
a hunting scene. Oh, I just stepped on glass. And bottle.
These wine bottles are expensive and mostly from France.
I used to be barefoot always until I got nice sandals. Do you guys sleep barefooted? Do you not wear socks? I always sleep with socks. I think he meant he didn't finish putting on clothes. I guess he didn't put on shoes.
This candlestick is valuable. It is interesting that it was not also stolen.
It doesn't seem realistic since sleeping fully clothed isn't comfortable. Yeah, socks are great, else it is cold. I always go barefoot. Do you sleep barefooted? Socks while sleeping? What? You don't guys sleep with socks? Even during summer? Yeah. I sleep with socks if it's cold enough, but right now while it's hot, nah.
An empty silverware box. It appears that the intruders have stolen the contents.
I always sleep with socks. I never wear socks, especially in this heat. Really?
A bottle of wine is missing here.
They stole the
criminals
wine.
did not thoroughly ransack the house.
I mean,
they only took a little silverware.
They did a pretty bad job at it. Look at all the stuff they broke. Okay. Sleeping in socks on feels weird for me unless I'm really tired. Is it really that uncommon? Socks are nice most of the time, but during summer I can't. Glasses. I don't even wear socks during winter. I always sleep barefooted.
A decanter standing next to the open bottle. An inseparable pair indeed.
Meanwhile, I sleep with socks. I mean, I end up waking up barefooted, but that's because I move around on my sleep and I end up losing my socks.
Chateau Calon Ségur, French wine, Grand Cru.
Grand Cru. What is that? Well, wine glass.
There is beeswing at the bottom.
What's
as
beeswing?
If the wine had not been decanted before being poured.
I don't have enough knowledge about wine to be able to tell that.
This glass has some wine traces, but no visible beeswing.
Beeswing. Yeah, no, I'm not a wine connoisseur. I wouldn't know about that.
This glass has some wine traces, but no visible beeswing.
Even unconsciously, she takes off the socks.
Only one of these
That's just because I move a
has
lot.
dregs of beeswing inside it, while the other two are clear.
But what is beeswing? Is it just like the leftover thing of the wine, essentially? Criminals identified from Australia. Glasses with beeswing. 2 glasses. Okay. There were 3 people drinking wine out of these glasses. One of the 3 proudly prefers wine with beeswing. I don't know what that is! There were 2 people drinking wine out of these glasses. The remaining glass with the beeswing consists solely of the dregs from the other 2 glasses. I don't know. I don't drink wine. I don't drink, period. Oh, this is the chair. There's the rope.
Sailor's knots. That's interesting. This rope was handled by the murderers. We need a scent hound to follow their trail. I will take it with me.
Apparently it's some residue left behind by certain aged wines. So that's what that is. I was like, I don't know what that is. So I was like, how am I supposed to know? So it's like wine residue, essentially.
This is the chair that Lady Brackenstall was tied to.
Yeah, I knew that already. So like little beeswing is the wine from the bottom of the bottle of aged wine. So it's like wine residue, essentially. Let's see. What do we have here? Some of the evidence can be used. Sailor's not. And then we have the... Ask about the wine. Need to go get Toby, too. I'm not enough an alcoholic to know either, Chiaki. Yeah, I mean, I don't drink, so I wouldn't really know. Hello. I could probably ask the maid. She'll probably know.
Please leave my Mary
Okay,
alone.
fine.
She's...
Sorry. I guess I need to ask her then. I thought the maid would know if, like, about the glasses, but I guess I have to ask her.
There are 3 glasses on the dining room table. I was wondering if...
Oh, I forgot. When I came to myself the first time, each of them had a glass in his hand. They might have been a father and his 2 sons. They talked together in whispers, and then they left.
Okay, that doesn't tell me anything about the beeswing. Trust me, I had to Google it because I legit never heard of beeswing before. Well, yeah, I feel like you wouldn't really know that unless you drink, like, wine. Unless you're, like, a wine connoisseur. You drink your fancy aged wine. Which I don't. So, I wouldn't know. Is there anything else? Oh, wait. Mantelpiece. See this. I'm assuming beeswing is a residue left over due to the tannins in some wine. It always stains the glass, and tannins are what causes the wine to stain things. What's tannin though? Like the coloring in the wine? Do you drink any wine though? No. I've been offered like the typical like cup you drink in New Year's, but I always rejected. I always reject the wine.
It appears that the bell rope was cut by someone taller than me.
Oh, hey, I'm back. Nyaa let me out of prison. The shadow band strikes again. You have been released from your Neo prison.
A fur trader's cabin.
Yeah, in general, I mentioned before that the chat has been kind of bad today. I've heard it from like other people streaming as well. That it's been pretty bad. But welcome back from the Neo prison. It's a chemical found in fruits and some plants. Mmm. Wait, they have a dog! I hear dog! Where's dog? I heard a dog. Where's the dog? I want to pet the dog. Where's the dog? I heard doggle. I heard a barking. Where's the dog? Release him! Is he on the neighbor's side? Oh, I can't see the dog. YouTube, man. Ever started watching Twitch streams when Impossible gets so bad lately? It's been bad. Unfortunately, I've seen the YouTube chat. It's been kind of not the best lately. In general, the website itself. I've heard the dog, but I couldn't find it. What does my power of imagination have to say about it? It does let us out, Chiaki. The game is not allowing me to release you. Yeah, I can't find the dog. I was trying to see if there was something to investigate out here, but I don't really see anything. Oh, can I go in here? No. Okay, maybe this area is for later, I guess. I don't really see anything we can check. Hello. Well, time to go back inside. Now we must break into the neighbors to pet the dog. I want to pet the dog. Because I heard a dog bark. But I couldn't even see the dog. Oh, not that mode. Well, time to go to Baker Street. That area is huge, so surely there'll be something later. You would think, no? But we do get to see one dog. We get to see our dog. Where's Toby? Toby. We do need Toby to do something for us. Toby! Hi, Toby!
Come on, Toby. We need the best nose in the British Empire on this case.
Hi, Toby. I believe in you, Toby.
I agree with you, Toby, that Watson's shoe is preferable to Mrs. Hudson's cold cuts.
He's a Basset Hound. Do we gotta wait for him, or...? Let me pet him! They don't allow me to pet him. This is terrible. I want to pet Toby. He's got the best nose in the entire UK.
I agree with you,
yeah,
Toby,
never mind. I can't pet him.
Watson's shoe is preferable
I did have to do
Mrs.
something else in the
Hudson's
desk,
cold
though.
cuts.
Examine rope.
Let us see how the rope was cut.
Is this based on the book? I think some of the cases are based on the different books, yes. Also, hi, Alan. Welcome, welcome. And pet the dog. Time to refund it? I don't think I can even refund it because I bought this game 2 years ago. This was one of the games I bought last time I visited my family. So I can't even refund it anymore. I don't think I even have the ticket. Wait, do I still have the ticket on this game box? No, I don't. Oh well. So I can't even refund it anymore.
The fibers at the end of the rope are smoothly cut.
Very, very
Let's try
smoothly.
to find out what tool was used to cut the rope.
Scissors. Scissors. Do I just cut any end? I'm trying to see. Can I just cut any end of it? I guess I can just cut here. Cut. Make cut.
The fibers from this cut appear to be different.
Yeah, I don't think they match. Oh, do I need to, like, somehow match it? How am I gonna... Oh. We can fix it, I think. Yeah, cutters.
The fibers from this cut appear to be different.
Okay, never mind. I guess I didn't use that. Knife? So it wasn't cut with scissors, nor with whatever that is. Knife. Probably with a knife?
If I cut the rope with a knife, it matches the original.
No scissors, no pliers. Well, it was a knife, I guess. The best thing about public domain stuff is that you can make the games without paying royalties. Is Sherlock Holmes considered public domain? Because I don't know if Sherlock Holmes is old enough for that, no? I know Steamboat Willie is public domain. They made a horror movie about that. Same with Winnie the Pooh. Dead body, fireplace grate, sharp knife. Bent over. Violent behavior. No, I guess that doesn't. Yeah, Sherlock Holmes has been public domain for a long time now. Sherlock Holmes is old, Chiaki. Older than Lord of the Rings. I mean, I know it's older than Lord of the Rings, but I wasn't sure, like, if I had already, like, reached the point for public domain. Because I think it needs to be, like, very specific, like, time frame. I just call those gunpla clippers. I think so. Arthur Conan Doyle was born in, like, the 1800s.
My analysis table.
My
it
analysis
is useful
table.
for my work.
I mean, I guess that's true. I forget how long a thing needs to exist to become public domain. Like, how many years does it need to be? It only became public domain as of 2023. So it actually not that long ago then. Like what, 3 years ago? Was there a Winnie the Pooh horror film because the OG story was public? Yeah, but I think that one wasn't because like it became public domain not that long ago. Wait, where's my... dead body for first grade from Australia. And for this game, it wouldn't have been by then either, so they got permission. Yeah, I think they got permission for this because I think some of these cases are based on some of the books. But I only read like 2 Sherlock Holmes stories, and none of those appear in this game. Even Mickey Mouse Steamboat Willie version became public domain. I think Steamboat Willie is considered a separate entity from Mickey Mouse, though, at this point in time. So, yeah. Last time I knew, it had to be 100 years after the author's creator's death. Is it specifically 100 years? For corporate, it's 95. At least 95 years, but there's ways to extend it. I remember seeing Sherlock Holmes references in shows I watched decades ago. I think they usually got rights for that. Dead body, the fractured skull. Is this related to... Oh, well, fireplace, great. I don't know where... 3 people. There are 3 people drinking wine. One of 3 probably... I don't know enough about the Randalls to know if they like their wine with bee swing or not. I don't know that much about these guys. And I don't think we can ask them. 2 people drinking wine. The remaining glass with the bee swing consists only of the drag. Well, they did say 3 people, so I'll assume this one. I don't know about the specifics of their wine preferences, but I'll assume because the other girl did say there were 3 people, so I'll assume it's that one. Bee swing is only from properly aged wine. Do you find wine with bee swing? No. Steamboat Willie and Mickey Mouse are not the same character. Even once Mickey is over 95, he won't go public because Disney keeps the domain updated. Ah, I see. Interesting. Yeah, Disney made sure to specifically make Mickey Mouse its own separate entity to Steamboat Willie, but since they still use Mickey Mouse actively, I think he still qualifies as trademark. That makes sense. Just someone doesn't evidence smash and point to the Randall gang. Robbery was fake in order to blame Sir Eustace' death on the Randalls. I mean, so far, it does seem like it is the Randalls, but I feel like I need more information before I reach that conclusion. The death of Sir Eustace could have been due to his accidentally striking his head on a fireplace grate. The death of Sir Eustace could have been due to a poker blow. There is blood on the fireplace grate. And I think it's the only thing they mentioned. I mean, people also assume it could be the poker, but maybe he was pushed into the grate? It could be both, technically. Technically speaking, it could be both. The wine was a fine vintage. I hear the wine from 78 has a fine aroma with an aftertaste of cinnamon. I don't know, I'm just spouting whatever random stuff wine sommeliers do. Isn't there like a specific terminology for like the people that like specialize in like wine and stuff? Hi Toby! We got Toby in the carriage! Hi Toby.
Search, Toby.
Go Toby, go! I hope he doesn't get into a fight with the neighbors. We get to play as Toby! Dog gameplay. Sniff, 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 sniff. Yes, sommeliers. Their job is to go around tasting wine beans, Navi. Is that really their job? It's leading me outside. Woof, woof. Of course, I'm a sommelier. I can differentiate fruity wine from smoky wine. Dog gameplay. Okay, I changed my mind. This is game of the year. I got dog gameplay. I mean, I don't know if the guy... well, the husband did drink. They did say that the husband did drink. He had a bunch of fancy wine, too. So... oh. Sneep, sneep. No, it circles around, so I don't think it's here. Go, Toby, go. Go, Toby, go. I've never seen Sherlock as a pet guy. Does he not have, like, a dog in the books? In the well! Dog detective.
The scent leads to the well. I should check it.
Dog gameplay. Yeah, he does have a dog. At least in the stories that I, like, read, the dog was never mentioned. Oh, is it circling around the well? Circling around the well. I can differentiate red wine from white wine. But can you actually differentiate by taste?
The intruder's trail is lost behind this wall.
Well, time to destroy the wall. Well, how are we gonna get the trail now? It's lost behind the wall. Can I go around the wall? Open the door! Release me! Release me! Open the gate! Let me be free! I don't know why, but for some reason Toby looks like he has the nerd face. I'll get the sledgehammer. I think we need to break the wall. It's important. We need to destroy the wall. Yeah, because this just leads back. So, can I ask the lady to open the door for me? Depends. If I watch an episode of Drops of God beforehand, I can totally can. I still need to watch Drops of God. I'm quite curious of that anime. Maybe I'll watch it on my flight or something. I don't know. Bork, bork.
The intruders entered the shed for some reason when they were making off with the silverware.
I thought they even got a different camera
The
color to
criminals
imitate the
left
dog's
house
vision.
through the French window. They walked to the shed, then across to the well, before fleeing by climbing over the wall. I wonder why they chose such a winding route.
That's a good question, actually. Why make it so complicated? There's been a murder. I must break down the wall. But what's the anime or the live action? Wait, it has a live action? I didn't know there was a live action. I only noticed the color thing with the dog since I'm colorblind anyway. That's a good idea. That's a pretty neat detail. The attention to detail that they actually added the different vision with the dog.
This hook might be useful.
Maybe they were just really drunk.
Bags of seed. Some empty bags were recently moved.
I feel like Sherlock. Have you seen Boy Rot? Never seen it. Tools?
Small gardening tools. Nothing of great interest.
Bags. Anything else in here? Oh, the box.
This
Suitcase.
old suitcase sounds hollow. It must be empty.
Only one way to find out. Nah, I'm kidding. Hi, Toby.
Brave Toby. The best nose in the British Empire.
He knows it and he's proud. He's got the best nose in the British Empire. I mean, I guess we could check the well and all the other locations that Toby... Check. Can I check the wall? No. Well, it was worth a shot. I guess checking the well. 'Cause why did they go to the well? I guess... Let's see. The well? Oh, I can't check the... Oh. Yep, that is a well. Ah. Oh, there's a thingy
There's
there.
something glittering at the bottom there. But how can I reach it?
Hey Watson. Can you, like... Can you go down to the well and get it for me?
If only I had something with which I could lift that object.
Examine.
The wheel handle is old and rusty. It seems to be used infrequently.
Interesting. Can I not grab the bucket? I guess not. I need to find an additional thing. Yeah, I can't grab the bucket. We don't have anything to use this with. Use?
If only I had...
Yeah, no. We need to find something. That's abused, Chiaki. What's an abuse? I'm just asking him for help. Surely he's a bro. The Red was written by Agatha Christie. He focuses on psychology, figuring out how people work. Oh, is it kind of like profiling in a way? Picture. Picture. Oh, I cut him off. Surely they'll have something I can use, right? Can I ask them? Hi.
Oh, what a horror.
Never mind. Theresa.
Please.
Okay, fine. I'll find something myself. I just wanted to see if they had something I could borrow. Oh, picture.
These scratches are most definitely made by the picture frame.
Move. Ooh. Secret safe. My favorite Sherlock quote. Ah.
This is Sir Eustace's safe. There may be something important inside. I must ask Lady Brackenstall to open it.
Well, I don't know if she's gonna open it for me, though. Alright, Watson. Down the well. Watson, jump into the well. We'll totally come back for you. Surely. Do we need to get the rope from the office? I think we already took that rope because we examined it.
Lady Brackenstall, could you open this wall safe?
No, it is my husband's safe. I do not know the combination.
We have to open it.
Well, time to brute force it.
Your ladyship?
Okay.
Oh.
Okay, she doesn't know the combination. Okay. Fair game. Time to brute force it.
Let us try to open this safe. This safe can be cracked. I only have to pay attention. The dial will vibrate when it is set to the correct number.
Wait, does the thing that they do in movies actually work? Like, they listen to, like, the safe, and apparently you can open a safe like that? Is that true? Or is that, like, movie propaganda? Can you actually listen to, like, the safe and somehow figure out the combination? Is that a real thing? Wait. It is true. Partially true. Also, hi, Mark. Welcome, welcome. I'm not hearing anything. The stethoscope thing? Yeah, the stethoscope thing. I've always seen it in movies, but I never knew if it was true or not. Oh. Wait, where was it? Do I need to press numbers at random or something? Oh, wait. I think it's only for old locks, but since we're in the 1800s, I guess it could work. Wait. I'm trying to see if it sounds any different, but it just sounds the same for me. Oh. Over here. Okay. Do the other ones move? Or how do I get the other one to move? That one moved. Apparently can hear when the lock falls for each turn you have to make. It moved like ever so slightly, but I lost the number in which it moved. I don't see the other ones moving though. Oh. It's like... It's around here, but how do I change it to the other ones though? Apparently I can hear when the lock falls. Most safes are built to dampen sound, so usually it's just moving magic. Man. I don't understand how this works. Because I don't see the other thingies moving. I only saw one of them move. Oh. Yeah, it only ever moves on this point. So I'm like... Oh. I do not understand how these saves work. I will be entirely honest. I don't know the combination, so... Apparently we have to brute force it somehow. Yeah, it's always around this range, so I'm like... How does... I don't get how this works. I don't get it.
Let us try to open...
How does this work?
This safe can be cracked. I only have to pay attention. The dial will vibrate when it is set to the correct number.
Yeah, I saw that it vibrated, but... Does confirm do something? It does the sound that you've been hearing. Okay, there you go. I got it exactly, yeah. Because I saw that it kept shaking and I kept pressing confirm, but it didn't do anything. Normally right, left, right, isn't it? Yeah, I think I have to figure out the exact number. I think I was going on the right estimate, but... Oh, wait. Right. There. Okay, I think I see the vision now. I thought at first it was a sound thing. There you go. Okay, there you go. I got it. Medical report. Sir Eustace, your current physical and mental state is of great concern. There are several signs of hepatic decompensation. The last time that we met, your eyes were bloodshot and your skin was tinged with yellow. There's a particular odor from your breath that is common in those suffering from liver damage. Oh, they did say he drank a lot. This game is continuing its trend of making the puzzles way overly complicated, but you still managed to solve it really quickly. Luckily so. I assume sound's not the actual thing, just wiggling a bit. I thought it was like the actual saves in movies where you actually have to hear, like, with the stethoscope. Then there are lung absences that we have discussed. The leg cramps you... Oh. Have described to me are caused by an alteration to the nervous system, which in turn is caused by an excess alcohol. Yeah. That includes the tremors. Your liver seemed excessively hard at the time of your examination, which is a sign of elven cirrhosis. There is a signs of... I don't know how you say that. Sides? Fluid in the peritoneal cavity, which are evident with your swollen stomach. The pain beneath your left rib indicates a pancreatic malady, which may lead to fatal and fulminant pancreatitis. I feel like he might have actually died from an accident, maybe? Your excessive alcohol consumption lowers your self-control and heightens your aggression. I'm available to help you with this problem. There are a number of treatment options. I'm no doctor, so I don't know if this could cause you to faint, and maybe he hit his head on the like grate, the fireplace grate. I'm no doctor, so I don't know if you could faint from this. Money.
Antique coins, possibly of value, but they're scattered without care.
Yeah, his body definitely just shut down. I was thinking maybe he fainted, and that's how he hit his head there.
It is common practice to keep one's valuables in a safe behind a painting.
Wait, really? It is?
It should not really pose a challenge for a criminal.
It could probably have caused him to faint or even have a heart attack. Yeah, I think that could be possible. Violent behavior. Knotted rope. The criminals identified. Knotted rope. The rope on the chairs tied a sailor's knot. Okay, what does this connect to? Sailor background. Tied in quickly with sailor's knot. And then Randall's thing. Poker blow. It kind of sounds like deadly accident. It's starting to sound more like an accident, especially with a medical record. Do we have anything that we can ask them about? Just the maid? I mean, probably the maid didn't know about his condition. Is this PC or console? I'm playing this on the PlayStation. So, but I think it's also on PC. I think it's on Steam. But Sherlock games have like a bad reputation on the Steam ports. I don't know if this one runs better on Steam, but a lot of Sherlock games don't run very well on Steam, so I'm playing this on the PS5. But the game is on PS4. History of violence.
Sir Eustace's doctor speaks of his violent behaviour.
Yes, Sir Eustace was an extremely violent man. A detestable human being, to be more precise. It is true that he once threw a decanter at me, and all because I dared to stand up to him in defence of my mistress.
What's a decanter?
Sly devil. God forgive me that I should speak of him so now that he's dead. But a devil he was, if ever one walked the earth. We met him only 18 months ago.
Oh my.
She'd only just arrived in London. Yes, it was her first voyage. She'd never been from home before. Wonder with his title and his money and his false London ways. If she made a mistake, she has paid for it, if ever a woman did. She doesn't have any friends here, so it was especially hard for her.
This one does run pretty well. The more recent ones are the ones with problems. I know Testament of Sherlock Holmes has a lot of issues. I don't know about the more recent ones because I haven't played the more recent ones. But from the older ones that I know had problems is Testament of Sherlock Holmes. I was never able to finish that game because it had a game-breaking bug that every time you saved, the game would crash. So, yeah, I think I was halfway through that game too. But I just got tired of, like, actually having to, like, risk every time I would try to save the game. It would just crash on me. A decanter is a separate container that you pour liquid into it. Oh, so it's like those white containers. Is it this thing? The thing that's over there. Oh, how is that even allowed? I don't know. A lot of, like, older games on Steam, they don't run the best. So, yeah, it's pretty bad.
Oh, what a horrible thing.
Yeah, we can't ask her anything else, right? Yeah, no. That's all we can ask her. Oh, yeah, they're definitely clunky and buggy. Yeah. Yeah, it's not a bug, it's a feature. You need the one save challenge. I mean, the game is decently long, though, to finish in, like, one sitting. Yeah, I don't think there's anything else to examine here. No personal life. Like Reagan-Fall Sunderland went out after arriving in England. It was commonly known that she had no social friends or any. I mean, I don't think no personal life and being from Australia correlate with each other, and I'll be very surprised if they do. Criminals identified. Violent behavior. Yeah, I don't think any of these. Maybe no, because this refers to her, so I don't think violent behavior matches her because this is talking about the guy. Just leave your PC on at all times. That totally wouldn't ruin the PC. Yeah, that'll be fine. I need to check this. For health, medical report found inside the morning safe, which states various does. I thought we already asked about this. Investigate the murder at Abbey Grange. Check the suspicious places found in Toby by the garden. I have the rope, though. I was trying to use the rope to... Oh, right, we needed this hook. Right, this was the hook that we needed for the well. Now I can check that. It could be a decanter, but they're usually made of clear glass. The point of them is to let any sediment settle at the bottom so it doesn't get in your glass. Oh, so that's what those are for. Australian equal violence. That's the most British assumption ever. I mean, considering that other case where we assume someone's nationality by like the brand of cigarettes that they smoked, I wouldn't be surprised if somehow they jumped to that conclusion. Okay, yeah, we can put the hook there, and now we can get the bucket. If I could get it from this angle. I think I need to be on the other side. I can't see it from here. Okay, there you go. Now I can... Never mind, I guess I can't see the bucket.
There's something glittering.
Yeah, but... I guess we just used the hook like that. Oh, right, I forgot Holmes did that, yeah. I still don't get the cigarettes one. It made 0 sense. It's very nonsensical. Why can't I see the hook from here? I guess I can just examine it from here? There you go, well... Okay, there you go. Use. Yoink. We're certainly in the 1800s. I mean, we are in the 1800s. Okay, we got the thingy-majiggy.
Silverware. This is hardly a coincidence.
Well, this is the silverware that they stole. Fancy fork. Yep, that is indeed a fork.
The Brackenstall coat of arms. It appears that we have found the stolen silverware.
Sherlock does seem extremely weird yet correct assumptions. He does seem to make like accurate assumptions, but they're very weird. Silverware found. Criminals identified. Okay, robbery is the motive. Robbery is confirmed as the motive for the crime. The criminals may have plans to return for the silverware that they dumped. The robbery could have been imitated to explain Sir Eustace's death. The silverware was not supposed to be found. Oh, Chiaki, are you continuing the last one or the bathhouse? Oh, I finished the bathhouse one. This is the case after that. But hi, Joe. Welcome. He's like Phoenix, except their inferences. I mean, to be fair, Phoenix's bluff... The thing that Phoenix does is that he does a bluff a lot of the time. And it just turns out to be correct. Weird that would go through the trouble of dumping the silverware. Surely they would have taken it with him. Could this be an imitated robbery? It's like, why would they dump the one thing that they came here to steal, though? Is it an imitated robbery? Like, it kind of feels weird that you're like, oh yeah, I'm gonna steal something, and then when you run away, you dump the thing that you came here to steal. His assumptions are sometimes out there, so it's funny to see when he's right. Some of the assumptions he makes are very out there. It could be an imitated robbery, to be fair. Oh, no, because that would assume that they're lying about the 3 people, though. Yeah, because if we say that, they're lying about the 3 people. I mean, I don't know if the maid and the wife are lying. The robbery was fake. But if he died by accident, then that means everything else is fake. Because we have the medical records. And we do know, obviously, that the wife doesn't like him. The maid doesn't like him either. If it's something bulky or heavy, I could understand them leaving it to come back. But it's just silverware. Yeah. I mean, it's odd. I would have killed the husband if I was the wife. Yeah. To be fair, we don't know if she killed him. Or maybe she just pushed him. I mean, that would still kill him, but... He might have just died by... disease. Because he was sick already. And there is blood on the on this thing. On the fire grate. But if it was an accident, why would they lie, though? Your silverware has been found.
We found your silverware, Lady Brackenstall. It had not been taken very far.
Is that true? I am very thankful to you, Mr. Holmes.
Oh, that's how you have to say.
Your ladyship?
Well, she didn't really have much to say about the silverware. It's like, oh, thank you. That's it. I would have assumed you would have more of a reaction. Maybe to cover something else up? Maybe. Surely they would have retrieved the silverware before someone went ahead and told the police about the murder. You would think, yeah. Hey, I found your silverware. You could sound a bit more happy about that. It looks expensive.
We found your mistress's silverware.
Oh, that's good news. You really are as clever as they say.
Indeed.
Indeed. The way he just says, indeed. I guess I am. Okay, she said thank you. Couldn't have been her. She's innocent. That's all it takes. Poor health. I mean, who else do I ask? It's only really... I already told them about the silverware. Already told them about the poor health. Who else am I supposed to ask? There isn't really anyone else I can talk to. Hi, Lestrade. Oh, hey, I can actually talk to him. I didn't know I could.
What do you know about Sir Eustace, Inspector? What was his reputation?
A charming man when sober, but an absolute demon when he was drunk. In such moments, he was apparently capable of anything. Why, once he splashed fuel on Lady Brackenstall's dog
What?
and set it alight. Another day, he threw a decanter of wine at Miss Wright's head.
The alcohol seemed to madden him.
Yikes.
To the point that we were forced to intervene several times to avoid a scandal.
Yeah, I can kind of see what the problem is here. That was the most arrogant indeed. Indeed. He's so full of himself, you gotta love it. Yeah, the whole indeed. Few of them seemed terribly happy despite the fact she was very passionate during the recounting. Yeah. Okay, I would not blame her for killing the husband or hiring someone to do it. Yeah, that's yikes.
Inspector, I have recovered the stolen silverware.
You are a wizard, Mr.
I am a
Holmes.
wizard.
And where is it?
In the garden well.
In the well.
Excuse me?
Yes?
Unique, isn't it?
Excuse
Rather
me?
absurd. What is the point of stealing silverware and then throwing it down into a well?
Perhaps it was used as a temporary hiding place. Or simply the thieves wanted to get rid of it. It is up to us to solve this mystery.
Yep, they did throw it down the well. Inspector's tale. Thirst also has a weird drinking problem. Violent behavior. Okay, anything else that we have? Oh, it still has a symbol on it. Oh, from Australia, no personal life. Okay, Lady Brackenstall married Sir Eustace shortly after arriving in England. Remained at home during that time. There is little possibility that she or her maid are acquainted with anyone in the country. Lady is acquainted with someone from Rock of... I don't know how you say that. Gibraltar? I mean, she could be, in theory. We don't know if that's true, though. We don't have enough information to say if she really knows someone or not. From Australia, no personal life. Sounds like my Tinder profile. Yeah, she could technically know someone, but we don't know that information yet.
Holmes, don't look at me like that.
Oh, what a
Okay, I guess I can't ask her if she knows someone from there. Do you know someone from there?
Please leave.
Okay, fine. So I have to make a connection. I mean, this is what she said. I'm going by her own words. But I don't know how true they are. Randall's blame. Nor to blame Sir Eustace's death on the Randalls. But then 3 people, 2 people, and then this is robbery is the motive, imitated robbery. Domestic accident. The death of Sir Eustace was an accident caused by a struggle with his wife. Lady Brackenstall and her maid committed the crime in self-defense. You decided there was no point in blaming the poor woman. Lady Brackenstall and her maid killed Sir Eustace. They attempted to cover their crime. They deserved to be treated as criminals. Continue investigation. Yeah, these things are still not tied together, so I feel like we can't really... That means there's still more. We can choose this early. I guess if you want to go with that theory, but is there a way I can investigate further? Because it still, these connections are still not tied though. So I guess we can technically go with that idea, but it might be incorrect. It feels like a deduction that is too early. Yeah, I feel like it's a very early deduction. Problem is we really don't have anything else. We can't talk to anybody. Is there anything else I can check in previous rooms? Because there isn't really anything else in this place. It feels like the lady and the maid wouldn't actually do it. Yeah. I don't feel like they did it. I feel like it was an accident. Yeah, it's still giving me this. Is it actually? It feels wrong that it could be that early, so surely there's something we missed. I feel like there's something we missed. Because usually it tells you when, you have investigated everything. And it hasn't told me that, so I'm assuming there's still something else.
Holmes, don't look at me.
Okay, whatever.
Lord Brigham Brackenstall. Sir Warthen Brackenstall. Lord George Brackenstall.
Oh wow, the entire family line is here.
Lord Ramsay Brackenstall.
And then we have...
Baron Lyndon Brackenstall.
The entire
the
gang is
Brackenstall
here.
family seems rather austere.
What does that tell me? I don't know what it's supposed to tell me, but it doesn't tell me much. Yeah, there was a weird thing with the shed where we didn't really find anything. This game's like Detective Pikachu and your progress gets randomly locked behind one random piece of evidence, hiding away in some random corner. Yeah. Hi, Toby.
Brave Toby.
Yeah. Well, the shed is already green, so I don't think there's anything else in here. So there isn't really anything in the shed. Yeah, the shed is already green. So I'm like, is there really like anything else? To be fair, usually you get more locations, and I feel we only really have this house. Like, why can't we visit like the other area? So, but yeah, the shed is already green, so that usually implies that there's nothing else to see there. Oh! My power of imagination. Can I see that? I can't interact with it. My power of imagination is not strong enough for it. Oh. I messed up with that. Anything else here? I don't really see any text around, so I'm assuming there isn't anything. We can't imagine hard enough. Our imagination's not strong enough. But what else can we really check, honestly? I don't really see anything, and we can't really talk to them either. Maybe we go back? Maybe one of the things we assumed is wrong? Could it be? The fact that you can already do this, it just feels weird. Okay, if we go back to the idea that there are 3 people and that it was a robbery and that it really was the Randall gang. And it was the poker blow. Yeah, it doesn't... Oh. The Randalls are guilty. The Randalls are guilty. Sir Stas was murdered by the Randall gang. Robbery is confirmed as a motive of the crime. This case is too simple for you. Take this opportunity to give all the credit to your friend Lestrade. Your name will not appear in the press. The speed with which you resolve this thorny problem is indicative of genius. The police naturally only demonstrated their incompetence. I feel like these feel like dumber. These like options feel dumber. Like, it doesn't feel... Yeah, no. And this sailor background thing doesn't match with anything. And usually all the little neuron things kind of like match together. But as you can see, there's like more... If we go with the Randall stuff, there is more stuff that there are no more clues available at the moment. Please continue your investigation. Yeah, usually it tells you that you're done. Yeah, so... Right now, it hasn't told me that I'm done.
Oh, what a horrible...
I guess I'll just return to the house, I guess.
Please leave my
Because I
Mary
literally
alone.
can't talk to any of
She
them.
suffered so much, she deserves some rest.
I'm like, where do I go? Change the no acquaintance thing. Acquainted with a sailor. Yeah, at that point it would have to be 2 people. And then imitated robbery. And then Randall's blame. And that already, oh my god, that already creates an entirely different one. Thurstos was murdered by the one person who was visiting that night. It was he who tied up Lady Brackenstall. He's tall and strong. Look for sailor. Okay, yeah. Okay, there you go. We got that. Search for sailor suspect. Yeah, because, like, I don't think they did it because that doesn't explain the fact that, like, she was tied up. Okay, there you go, yeah. We gotta assume that she knows someone. I guess I'll ask her. Now they'll probably allow me to ask her. Yeah, so that's where it was. Search for possible sailor suspects. I mean, the best way will be to ask her directly, but... Yeah, they would have taken the silverware too.
What a horrible thing to...
Do you know someone?
Please leave.
Okay, fine. I guess I'll Google them myself. And by Google them, I mean looking them in the books.
Holmes, don't...
Because apparently they don't want to talk to me. Oh, not this. Search for sailors. Rock of Gibraltar, 1893. They would have taken the silverware too. Hi, Toby. Holmes, don't. Have we explored the Randall gang stuff? We don't have a lot of information on them, honestly. Okay. Time to see. What do we have? Was it 1893? Rock of Gibraltar, 1893. Wait, no, I need to check the year. Newspaper. 1893. Oh, there it is. The Rock of Gibraltar, a bulk carrier from the Adeline Southampton London line, Cunard Building, James Street, London, has returned from a 6-month voyage through India, New Zealand, and Australia. The ship had brought to England Miss Mary Fraser, the heiress of the Fraser family, owning land and tin mines in Australia. This reportedly beautiful young lady is presently engaged to Sir Eustace Brackenstall, one of the wealthiest gentlemen in town. I see. So she would know someone. Because she came from this ship. In mines, yeah, she was rich.
Here it is.
She was also rich.
The shipping company, the Adelaide, Southampton, London line.
Adelaide.
And its address. Interesting. It must be the place where they keep the records, including the one for the crew of the Rock of Gibraltar.
Gibraltar. Oh, that's how you say Gibraltar.
Yard, they'll give it to you without any problems.
But I have another solution. I'll call in the specialist.
Where are my specialists? I'll call in my specialists. Ask for Wiggins, the address of Rock of Gibraltar. Yes. Yeah, she would have to know someone, yeah. Okay, where we can find the crew list. How do I call Wiggins? Wiggins. Where is he? I forget how you call him. I forgot how I called him last time. My source of information. Oh, wait. I saw it for a second. Oh, ah. Hold on. There you go. I opened the window.
Wiggins, could you come upstairs, please?
Wiggins. Let me just get my Gibraltar specialist on the line real quick.
At your service, Mr. Holmes.
I need a register, my young friend. If you could borrow it,
And
there
borrow
will be half a
it.
guinea for every one of you. I need the crew list of the Rock of Gibraltar.
Gibraltar.
In
Blah, 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 blah.
and their current employment.
I'm straight on it, Mr. Holmes.
You
Gibraltar.
really think they'll find it, Holmes?
My secret police is better than the Yard in many ways.
My secret police. Alright,
Here
it's
it
the
is, Mr.
kid.
Holmes.
Yeah.
But we can't take it back. It's too risky.
Put it on the table. I'll take care of it. Good work, young Wiggins.
Yeah, I'll figure it out. Don't worry about it. I got you. Now, on which table do you put it, actually? You should have specified. Oh, here it is.
This list shows the senior officers of the Rock of Gibraltar, on which
Gibraltar.
Lady Brackenstall and her maid made their voyage. Lady Brackenstall does not know anyone in England. This must mean that someone on this list is our mysterious visitor.
But who?
And these are the lists of the senior officers of the Adelaide, Southampton, London Line ships. Let us find out who was in London upon November the 7th.
Okay, November the 7th. This is November 12th. What about this one? This is October and arrive on January. No, that's not it. Departure from London on November 10. Arrive in Adelaide, Maine 17. No. October 27. March the 2nd. No. Departure from Australia. Arrive in London on November 12. We need the 7th. So not that one. Over. I guess if they arrive the 12th, I guess we're gonna have to go with that one. We're not gonna get someone that was here in the 7th. November 10th, March 2nd. And if he depart from London on November 10th, that means he could have been in London the 7th, no? So this is departure from Australia, though. Departure from London. Oh, that's on the 17th. No. Departure from London. Oh, this one. The 10th. Well, I have the note. What am I finding on this? Oh. I clicked a random name.
I do not think that this sailor has any connection to the case.
Mr. Charles... Oh, Jack. This guy.
Mr. Jack Crocker was in London upon the date of the crime, and he is due to depart in 2 days.
Who else? Jack. Then Duncan, Peter, Charles, Frank. Wasn't Jack the only guy? Murdoch, Frank, George, Nail, Peter. Yeah, isn't Jack literally the only one?
Mr. Jack Crocker was in London upon the
Unless
date
I
of the
need to
crime,
find another
and
person.
he is due to depart in 2 days.
Yeah, isn't that the only... So you got your man. I mean,
This list shows the senior
Do I need to find
officers
all
of
of
the
them?
Rock of Gibraltar, on which Lady Brackenstall
Because he said
and
he
her
was leaving
maid
in 2
made their
days,
voyage.
but
Lady Brackenstall does not know.
it doesn't end it there. So unless I need to find someone else. But this is the only time frame. London, unless there's someone else. October departure, arrive in London the March 2nd. No, that's it. May 6th, November 12th, arrive in London. No, that's already after the murder, though. Arrived, departed from London on October 17th. No, 30. A departure from London November 10th. I guess if it departed from London on the 10th. I guess if they were still in London on 1895. No, that's a year later. That one. Arrival in London on the 12th. No, that's after the murder, though. Our departure from Madeline, March 16th, May 23rd. This guy?
This
Oh. Oh, do I actually need to mark down every single name? Is that it? Even though, like, we already found out it's Jack, do I actually have to go through the list?
This officer was on a ship that sailed half a month ago. He wasn't in London at the time of the crime.
Oh my god, I think I actually have to go down the list. It even has the exclamation mark that this is our guy. So I don't know why we're... Okay, whatever. Yeah, Jack Crocker. Well, we got that one. Where's Henry? He wasn't on this one. That's so dumb. Yeah, that's why this one has the exclamation mark. So we already got the guy.
This officer is still at sea. Therefore, he cannot be involved.
Okay, well, I guess I really gotta go and mark every single one of these.
This officer is still at sea. Therefore, he cannot be involved.
Oh god, probably an oversight time to go down every name. I think they thought that people would just look for like every name and just go down the list like that. Instead of going by the dates, which would technically be the fastest way of doing it. But I guess I'm going down the list and every single name. Henry,
this
there he
officer is still at sea. Therefore, he cannot be involved.
The thing that throws me off is the fact that the exclamation mark is already there. So we already know it's him. Okay, there's the other guy.
This officer is still at sea. Therefore, he cannot be involved. Captain Jack Crocker is our mysterious visitor. He was the only one around at the time of the murder.
We really had to go down the list. That's why it wouldn't... That's why it wouldn't actually allow us to continue. We actually had to go down the list. Jack, you had to eliminate every name from suspicion to be safe. But the dates already eliminate them from suspicion. This officer went to the market. This officer had roast beef. Game design. That's totally not an oversight. Oh my god. Okay, call Crocker to confront him.
This Crocker, do you think...
It would be interesting to meet him. Our young friend should be able to find him.
Wiggins! Okay, Wiggins, I need you to find a man.
Wiggins, could you find a way to bring this Captain Crocker here to us?
Here? Holmes, that could be dangerous.
Nah, it'll be fine.
No problem, Mr. Holmes.
I got plot armor. That could be dangerous for you, but I'm the main character.
Mr. Holmes?
Oh.
I was informed that you were looking for me, and I'd like to know why.
Yes, it is important that we talk. You will soon understand why.
He does look like he could beat us up if we get him angry, you know? Like, the game knew you found it already, so why not just end it there? Does Captain Crocker believe in fairy godparents? I wonder, does he? Fairy godparents!
You are acquainted with Lady Mary Brackenstall, are you not?
Yeah?
Yes, I think I do remember her. From when I was first officer, but I still don't see...
It seems your relationship went beyond that of mere passenger and first officer.
How dare you?
Uh-oh.
Indeed, how reckless a feeling is love, particularly if one is prepared to commit a murder in its name.
Boy.
Explain yourself this instant.
You are aware that the murder made the headlines of the morning press. You read the newspaper report, but to your dismay, found it much fabricated. Once you learned that I wanted to see you, you came straight away. You needed to know what I had found.
You... And what do you know?
Everything.
That evening, you were with Lady Brackenstall, despite the danger.
I'm not afraid, Mr. Holmes. Besides...
Well, me neither, except I am.
This is just guesswork.
You would be right. If there was no evidence.
Evidence?
What then?
I mean, I'm not gonna show my hand, and that would be silly. We played him like a fiddle. We really did. Eyes. A clear look, honest. I don't know if that's the look of an honest guy, but sure. I think he needs to shave this beard. That's my own observation. It looks kind of greasy. I think he should shave it. Strong build. But I think Sherlock is not gonna make that observation. Nothing on his hands for once? Wait, what is that belt thingy? That's the style of Chiaki. It looks greasy though. I'm surprised we... Oh, newspaper ink. I'm jealous of the beard. Don't be. It doesn't look like it's well kept or anything. Is it his hat? Trying to see if it's the hat. Usually sometimes it's the clothes. The button? I'm trying to find what they want me to check here. Of course it looks greasy. It's beard grease. Yeah, but it's not even like a well-kept beard, though. Is it a belt? I don't think it's a belt. Oh, wait. Sea knife. Oh, he has a knife. I did not register that. Oh, maybe we shouldn't anger him, actually. He's armed. I did not register the fact that he's literally armed. Oh, that's a knife. Oh. You know, maybe we don't anger the guy. Shoes. Clean boots. You tied her up. Uh-oh.
Lady Brackenstall was tied to a chair on the night of the murder. And it was you who tied her up.
You call that evidence?
He has a knife, War hells. Sailor knots.
Yes, as she was tied with a sailor's knot.
Yeah.
Your handiwork.
So, it's a sailor who's done it. That proves nothing, Mr. Holmes. I'm not the only sailor in London right now.
I mean, that's kind of true.
Your theory is flawed anyway. On the night of the murder, I was aboard the Sharp. I was supervising the repair of a porthole.
At night.
Night?
It was an emergency.
Same brain cell.
You can ask the ship's carpenter. He can confirm.
I'm sure that he can.
Yeah.
Perfect. In that case, we have nothing more to talk about. Good evening, gentlemen.
I don't trust it. Watch out, he's got a knife. He's
Holmes,
armed and dangerous.
What should we do now? Would you like to check his alibi?
No. There is no doubt that these men will testify in his favor.
Yeah.
And there will be no way to check.
So, what then?
Yeah, what do we do now?
So, we must work with what we have. We have all the puzzle pieces.
Do we?
Now
Ow, I burned my
why you
hand at
dissected the
night.
bell rope.
I wouldn't want to mess with him. He literally has a knife. A sea knife. Maybe best not to make him mad. Too late. Crocker's statement. Captain Crocker knows Lady Brackenstall, but he may be lying about his occupation on the night of the murder. Captain Crocker. Okay. Crocker is lying. His involvement is clear. He appeared as soon as he heard that I was looking for him. Crocker's alibi was aboard the Sharp on the night of the murder. He was not afraid to confront me. He had a confident demeanor. No, the fact that he, like, immediately showed up once I was looking for him is kind of weird. The captain is the killer. Sir Eustace was murdered by one person who was visiting them that night. The murderer is tall and agile and high-ranking sailor. Jack Crocker is a murderer, and you'll bring him and his accomplice, Lady Brackenstall, to justice. The murder was committed in self-defense. Jack Crocker was defended a woman against violent and dipsomaniacal? I don't know what that is. Man, the mystery is solved, but you decide to keep it secret. There's no need to inform the police. Wait, what does it say? You have found and utilized all clues in the case. Oh, wait, okay, so that's everything. Oh, wow, that was fast. Well, it does tie, I guess. It does make sense. I don't know if she really was an accomplice, though. I don't know if I would go with that. Because, like, she was tied to the chair, though, so, like... It's an actual tougher moral choice for once. This was a very short case. Oh, wow, it's short. Yeah, because that's everything, yeah. So, I guess that's all. Wow, this one was way shorter than the other cases. It's a more smart way of saying alcoholic. Oh, so that's what that means. Two people. Remaining glass with the beach swing consists solely of the drugs with the other glasses. Robbery. I mean, it did lead to finding the sailor, so I mean, it does make sense. It does add up, I guess. Really looking at everything, this theory adds up more than claiming that the wife and the maid did it. Might be because this was definitely a real Sherlock Holmes short story. I guess so. Jack Crocker is a murderer, and you will bring him and his accomplice Lady Break in self-justice. Absolve Captain Crocker. It's committed in self-defense. But you decide to keep it a secret. Ugh. It don't make sense. It's just whether we arrest him or not. Yeah, I would say usually all the other choices, I feel like, I don't know, they feel more straightforward, but I don't know about this one. I say let him go free. The husband was a horrible human being. The husband was really bad, yeah. I feel like the other ones, it was mostly the fact that, like, you know, it was committed under, you know, more greedy circumstances, but this one, it's kind of like, I don't know. Yeah, this one involves an abusive husband, so it's definitely tougher. Yeah, this one's definitely tougher. Oh, so hi Fox, welcome. Okay. We're gonna have the Katsu Council put their input. Because I feel like out of all the other cases we've done, this one feels like the more moral dilemma. Out of all of them. There's a moral choice and legal choice. Yeah, usually with the other choices, I didn't really feel like it was that hard to choose. But I feel like this one has been the hardest moral choice so far. Time to decide. Okay. Arrest. Absolve. Okay. The Katsu Democracy, the Katsu Council shall decide your fate. This is the first one that's really got me questioning it. Yeah, this is the first one that's really got me questioning it as well. Remember, Katsu, if he goes to jail, he'll have to shave his beard. That's how you're... So if you're pro-beard, you have to let him go free. Is that your excuse? I mean, do they really force them to shave their beards in jail? Is that a thing? I don't know if that would really... I don't know if they'll force them to shave their beards in jail, so I don't know. Alright, I must convince jail, so he shaves! Oh my god. You guys just want to get rid of his beard. I mean, to be fair, I'm not a fan of his beard either, but... Oh, the moral dilemma, the moral choice. Which one shall you pick? Only one choice can be chosen. Actually, what number case is this? Is this 3 or 4? Oh, right, it doesn't show in the back of the box. I was trying to see if I could check on the back of the box which number of case this is. But I can't see. It's not here. I was looking at the box. But no, it's not here. I don't know, I made it all up, but you can't change your vote, so... I agree with absolving. Crocker had a good reason for it. Also, I admire his beard. I admire his beard. How many cases are there supposed to be? I think this game has 6 cases. Oh, this is the most lopsided poll yet. I'm in awe of its business. But not of its bushiness, but not of its hygiene. The hygiene is really nasty. The beard looks really nasty. Like, yes, he can grow a beard, but also he cannot keep it. It's not a well-kept beard. It's really greasy and nasty. It makes me want to grab a razor and just yeet. When I look at it, it makes me just want to grab a razor and just shave it. It looks really, really nasty. It does not look good. But yeah, it seems that one of the options definitely has a lot more votes than the other one. I mean, he's a sailor. He probably doesn't really care about his looks too much. I mean, I guess so. You better not eat soup with that beard. Imagine eating soup with that beard. It's gonna be so gross. To be fair, it's old England. You think they have safe ways to shave? I mean, just grab a pocket knife and... No, I'm kidding. I mean, in what year did they invent shaving cream? Hold on. Looking it up. In what year did shaving cream get invented? Okay, they're out of luck. It says in 1919. They're out of luck. There was no shaving cream in the 1800s. I'll be honest, my real moral dilemma is there's a trophy for sticking to only arrest that we lose out if we absolve him. Man. Eating soup with that beard is great. He gets to have soup now, and then he has some for later. Ew! That's so nasty! Pocket knife? Nah, he's using an axe. It's called leftovers. You can rinse the soup off your beard and eat it later? Gross! Shaving razors existed for a long time. Yeah, but you can still cut yourself with a razor. So I was like, when did shaving cream existed? Actually, no. It says in 1840. There was dedicated commercial hard shaving soaps. So he has no excuse. Wait, but did they exist in England? I don't know if they existed in England. But I do see that there is, there were commercials for hard shaving soaps in 1840. So he may not have an excuse. But I don't know if this happened in England though. Shaving soap is not the same as shaving cream. It's still something. To be fair, they didn't use shaving cream. They used actual sharp knives to shave, unlike the bad plastic ones. Because he's got a raw dog that shave. He's a tough guy. He can take it. This is like the height of the British Empire, so if any place had it at the time, it was likely England. They definitely had shaving soaps in England back then, too, so he has no excuse. He could be like the Greeks and plug the facial hairs? That sounds so painful. Okay. Well, it seems that Absolve wins by a mile. So I guess Absolving it is. We're gonna lose out on the trophy! Oh well. We're gonna lose out on the trophy for sticking to arrests, but...
Wiggins, could you ask Mr. Crocker to come here again,
Our
please?
trophy, no!
Right away.
I can't believe we're losing a trophy. Barely an hour has passed.
Why did you make me come here again, Mr. Holmes?
It is over. I know that it was you who killed
Yeah,
Sir
you
Eustace
did
Brackenstall.
it.
What?
I know, because of the height at which the rope was cut. The knife used was a sea knife. The knots were sailor's knots, and not least the sheer force that was put behind the killing blow. And because you are the only one who knows Lady Mary Brackenstall in London.
And because you love her.
Because you love her.
It's true.
Oh.
It is time for you to
Well,
tell
that
us
was
the
easy.
whole truth.
I admit that I loved Mary madly from the first day that I met her.
Wow, he confessed really
I never
quickly.
did come to visit her, for I believed that she was in a happy household.
Yeah,
When
about
I
that.
talked to her maid, who told me everything, I was insane with rage. I was due to set sail for 6 months away. I wanted only to see her again. But it turned into a damnable nightmare when he barged in. He dared raise his hand to her. He was not even worthy of licking her boots. Oh, I regret nothing. I admit I killed the monster out of love for her. She will forgive me if she is able.
Well,
Lady
if
Brackenstall
she's
already
evil, I
forgave
guess.
you. She said nothing.
Yeah, she didn't confess it was you.
But that makes her an accomplice as well as her maid. It places her
Yeah.
in danger yet again.
Mr. Holmes,
You would not have managed to protect her.
till I die, do you hear me? Here is a letter that sets everything clear, and it is the one that should be disclosed to the police. I am the only culprit. Mary had nothing to do with it. Now it is time to end this.
Bro, I'm absolving you! Don't punch me! Oh. Hello? I'm absolving you! Why are you attacking me? Oh god, I gotta button mash again. Triangle! There you go. Get disarmed, bozo.
Please forgive me, Captain Crocker. I wished only to test your sincerity.
I
and
played
your
Heavy
words and
Rain.
deeds
I've
have
been through
far
these games
exceeded my
before.
expectations. See here, Captain Crocker. We'll do this in due form of law. You are the prisoner. Watson, you are a British jury. Captain Crocker, the evidence shows that you acted without premeditation and used reasonable force to protect an innocent victim from her husband's brutality.
Yeah.
Your devotion pushed you to attempt to kill yourself in order to protect the one you love. Now, what say you, gentlemen of the jury?
Not guilty, my lord.
Vox populi, vox dei. You are acquitted, Captain Crocker. So long as the law does not find some other victim, you are safe from me.
Mr. Holmes.
Mr. Holmes.
It is a great responsibility that I take upon myself, but I will give Lestrade an excellent lead, and if he can't avail himself of it, I can do no more. Come back to your lady in a year, and may her future and yours justify us in the judgment which we have pronounced this night.
Yep. You were trained for this. I was trained for this moment.
Inspector, I'm afraid that the murderers have escaped
Yeah,
us.
sorry.
What? Do you mean to tell me that you failed? Never thought
My
I'd live to see
perfect
the day.
streak! Ah!
I mentioned the murderers, not the case. It is obvious that the crime was committed by 3 criminals who cannot be the Randalls.
My perfect
You
streak.
really think so?
You only need to find a gang of 3 thugs wandering around. I can trust you to do that.
If they exist, I'll catch them.
You'll find someone, I have no
Yeah.
doubt of it. Goodbye, Inspector.
Never mind, let's pick jail. Oh god. It's the same choice Holmes made in the story. He just cares about solving the mystery. Yeah. The streak may be over, but this was the right choice. Yeah. Heavy rain and hard difficulty. Yeah, exactly. I played heavy rain and hard difficulty. I'm trained for this moment. I'm trained for the quick time events. Playing heavy rain before this was like Rock Lee taking the training weights. Yep, we were correct. It was him. My perfect streak, my trophy. Ah! Alas, it was the better choice. In the original story, it clues the Randalls were actually arrested in America the day of the supposed crime. So I guess at that point it couldn't have been the Randalls. Even though we kind of deduced it wasn't them, but man. You're about to finish the case. The save files for this case will be removed. Press no if you like to select another more choice. Nah, I'll stick with my choice. Personality ranking just. Yeah, now I'm just. I'm not impartial anymore. Rip Chiaki's trophy case. Guess you'll have to be content with her multiple first place tournament trophies. Multiple? What do you mean multiple? Vox Populi, Vox Day. What does that even mean? Kew Gardens drama. I hear the flies. I play my violin the wrong way.
Whatever's going on?
Oh, hello, Watson. You're early. Did you kill all of your patients?
What?
Why are you playing the violin like that?
Where have all these wretched bees come from?
I increased the temperature of the room so as to prevent them from hibernating. I needed to take a sample of honey. But it worked, Watson. We will have honey all year round.
I play my violin
and
like a little
dangerous.
guitar.
They're domestic bees, Apis mellifera, such industrious workers. Anyway, Watson, I am sorry, but I must leave you. I'm in rather a hurry.
You have a new case?
Yep.
Yes, but nothing as thrilling as this experiment. A theft of plants at the
I
Royal
see.
Botanic Gardens in Kew. I'm helping a minister who's an old friend of mine. You can join me if you like.
Yeah.
Well,
or you
I'll
can
admit that I'd
stay
far
with the
rather
bees.
accompany you than remain alone here with these workers of yours.
What, you don't like my bees?
Besides, you'll need a helping hand with the flowers you're intending to bring back.
Watson, however did you guess?
For the great Sherlock Holmes to bother with the theft of plants.
Oh,
Come
what do you
on.
mean?
Admit that you're planning to spoil your little bees with some rare pollen.
Maybe. They deserve something nice.
Since when did I become so transparent? Let us go.
Chiaki, would you be willing to stay in the bee room? No, I would not. I would not. Oh god. So it means, it translates to voice of the people, the voice of God. Oh, so that's what that translates to. I would not stay in the bee room. I mentioned I got stung by a bee in the neck one time. Because, my school had like a beehive. Like, the bees essentially made a hive right outside my school gate. Right outside the school gate. So whenever like the students would like walk in, you would get chased by the bees. And I remember like one time I was walking back to my classroom and one bee just immediately stung me in the neck. That was not great. Just don't annoy the bees. I didn't do anything. What do you mean? I think I could handle being stuck in a room with bees, but if it was wasps, no, I'm out. Wasps are scary. But no, I don't think I could handle either of them. I could not. I would pass. I would like to be around bumblebees. They're so cute. You have perfume? Bees hate perfume. No, I didn't have perfume. Are you sure it was a bee, not a wasp? It was a bee. It wasn't a wasp. I was stung by a nest of mud wasps as a kid, and I've been afraid ever since. Wasps are
Well,
scary.
Holmes, here we are at the Royal Botanic Gardens. There's no doubt that this place is beautiful. But are you really intent on investigating the theft of the plants?
Yes, for my bees.
Yes, of course.
Just start reciting the bee movie and they'll leave you in peace. Is that how it works?
Don't
Not the
touch
bees.
anything else, is that clear? Just go and get a bucket of fertilizer. And without turning it over this time.
Oh. You look so sad.
Good day to you, gentlemen. How may I help you? If you are here for a visit, please do come back on Sunday.
I am afraid that it
Yeah, I
cannot
can't
wait.
do that. I'm busy.
My name is Sherlock Holmes, and this is my friend and colleague, Dr. Watson.
Hi, this is Watson.
We are investigating the theft of plants that took place here 5 days ago. A remarkable collection, I believe.
So you're the one in charge, eh?
Yeah.
A small
I'm the big
favour for a
cheese, as they
friend.
say.
Now, to whom do I have the pleasure of speaking?
I am Martin Hamish. I am the Deputy Director of Kew Gardens. And that fellow yonder is Albert. He works
Hi,
here.
Albert.
I am delighted to meet you. What can you tell us about the plants?
Yeah.
They were rare and exceptional plants. We presented them at our last exhibition.
The big
We
fromage,
haven't
no.
removed the stand yet. It is still in the large glass house. We only learned of their disappearance the evening after the exhibition, and nobody saw anything.
No doors were forced?
No, but I would imagine that for a thief it would be fairly easy to gain entry, for there are no guards here.
I guess.
Well, if you don't mind, we
No,
will
the
take a
gate's
look.
pretty tall,
Now,
though.
you say that it is in the large glass house.
Yes, the one just behind me. Just a second, since Albert has nothing else to do.
What do you mean? He's
Albert,
he's
show
watering
these
plants.
gentlemen where the exhibition was held.
How many people work here?
Is it just him?
Only myself, but occasionally 2 students, Albert, whom you have met, and Miss White.
Where's Miss White? That gate's like 6 Chiakis tall. How do you know?
Here it is. This is the place
Did
where
you
the
do the
stolen
proper
plants were exhibited.
measurement?
Thank you. Is there something the matter?
Yes, there is. All right, the plants were valuable and rare, but it seems to me that the tragedy that took place here only 2 days ago has been entirely forgotten already.
What tragedy are you referring
Yeah, what happened?
The director of Kew Gardens, Mr. Montague Dunn, he died here just 2 days ago.
We're very sorry.
Of course, it was not just the theft of
two of you were good
plants that we were
friends?
looking at.
He was my father.
Oh dear. Our condolences. We should not be troubling you. Please do excuse us for the intrusion.
to? You say that he died here, in the large glass house.
Wait, but how did he die?
Holmes,
Yes,
Insensitive, Holmes.
just here, near the door to the colonial collection. He suffered a heart attack. Just like that. So suddenly. It was terrible. Excuse me, gentlemen, but I cannot remain here.
Yeah, I don't think
If
we
you
should
need
have
me, I'll be in the
pushed it.
reserve. That's the room next to the front of the large greenhouse.
Of course, we understand.
Yeah, I don't think we should have pushed him to talk about it. Especially considering he's still working at the place where his dad died, so I don't think he'll be very comfortable talking about it. We probably shouldn't have pushed the issue, but... yeah.
According to Albert, this is where his father, Montague Dunn, was found dead.
I guess my Chiaki card was handy to measure since it's height accurate. Touche. Chiaki's 3 apples tall. I'm not 3 apples tall, I'm more than that.
Soil. It should have come from a flower pot.
I'm probably like at least 10 apples tall. 3 is way too little.
The
Dirt.
soil on the side of this flower shelf is the same as that on the ground.
Yup, the stain looks exactly the same. I could have guessed that without using my special eyes, but thanks, Sherlock.
Fragments of a flower pot. It fell down here.
It really did. Anything other that I can see with my special eye? The door. 4 apples tall? 5. Nuh-uh, I'm like at least 10.
The door was smashed at shoulder height.
There's the handle?
This door handle is new. It was recently changed.
So it is. Someone Hulk smashed this door though. They're half an apple tree tall. How tall is an apple tree? Broken is what is that? Is Wisconsin?
The
Wisconsin
was breached near the handle.
Is that what that's
The
called?
door was forced from the inside of the Colonial Collection Room. The handle was changed afterwards.
I think we need to inspect the Colonial Collection Room.
We probably do. Footprints. Chiaki is 10 apples tall, which according to the Google makes her whole 25 inches. Wait, is that 25 inches? No, I'm taller than that.
Places.
They broke Wisconsin. I can't believe this. Sick and twisted. 10 apples long kato.
This pot was broken fairly recently.
So it seems.
A flower pot recently fell down from these shelves and was misplaced.
Is there any other details that Oh, footprints. Oh, this one. Wait, there.
These boot marks are fresh. It appears as though someone was dragging their feet. The
So it
footprints
seems.
reveal that someone staggered here.
25 inches of Chiaki. I'm way taller than 25 inches. Way taller than that. You severely underestimate my size. Wait, what did he say?
These plants
Oh,
come from
these.
all the territories of the British Empire. Very strange.
Oh, very strange. Something lying on the floor. Wait. Grab it. Stone. Yes.
This broken fragment was the result of a heavy blow.
You cut it off as he said this. Oh, do I need to rotate this? Spin.
A fragment of marble, most likely chipped from a statue or sculpture.
I see. Oh, I just dropped it. Perfect to throw out the windows. Open the door or I'll throw rocks at your window.
These windows were perfectly cleaned.
Guess that's why they call it window pane. I just remember the lyrics of that song. Oh, there's a stain on the floor.
The smell is strong. It is a detergent.
So it
Part of this
seems.
greenhouse was emptied and thoroughly cleaned.
Examine the colonial collection. Complete.
According to this, they have light and moisture control in some parts of the building.
The graph seems to be going up and down. Stats seem good. Hi, Watson. Bye, Watson. My third eye says that there's nothing important here. So I'll proceed to conclude that there's nothing important here. It's like a little jungle. What is this? Oh. There's nothing here, though. Of course, Chiaki would remember the song about breaking windows. I've literally sung it in karaoke before. The Eminem and Rihanna song. Ooh. Oh, I can't read that. Wait, what does it say? Taxes? Oh, times. I thought it was their tax documents. Hi, Watson. Get out of my way, Watson. Hi. Do you work here? I mean, I would assume so, no?
Do you work here?
Yes, but part-time only. For I'm also studying botany at the University of London.
You're following in your father's footsteps, then. That is commendable.
Well, even if botany is not my strongest suit, there are people who say that I could be a good manager.
I see. Since Chiaki's a cat, does she like to knock things down to the floor? Yes, I think it's funny to just smack and knock it to the floor. And also yoink all the shinies. I always wanted to go to one of those fancy gardens. I think I've only been to one of these once. They're really pretty. I would like to go to another one of these. Very, very pretty gardens. But I think the one that I went to was more outdoorsy. It wasn't as indoors like this one. Your eye. Red eyes. Wept recently. Consumed by grief. The band-aid? Shaving cut. Oh, speaking of shaving, I guess he didn't use the shaving soap. Clean hands.
Thank you, young man. We shall see you again soon.
Can we talk to him? Well, I guess not.
What should we do next?
I'm trying to talk to him, Watson. I want to see if we can...
Excuse me, but I have to tidy up this room.
Okay, fine. I guess I'll leave you to tidy
Excuse
up.
me, but
Wait, no, I tried to... This...
Farmhouse.
Farmhouse. I like the way he reads things. The way he overly enunciates things is really funny sometimes. The farmhouse. There are some absolutely gorgeous botanical gardens in Japan that I got to see. They're really lovely places to walk around. I didn't go to a botanical garden. It was like a different type of garden though. But it was like a very like big garden with lots of flowers. And they had like fountains and stuff. It was really pretty. I think I took some pictures of it. I don't remember if I showed them when I went on that longer trip. And I showed you guys like a bunch of pictures. And there were like some animals that I took pictures of. The evil geese! They were from that trip as well. Oh.
Locked.
Locked. Oh, I can't go in here. Clean hands. Chiaki said calmly. It was because of the dramatic music. The way the dramatic music played when we checked his hands. It was like, clean hands. I love how weirdly Holmes reads things. I still can't get over advertisement. Not the advertisement. Geese are always evil. I'll tell you that those were the only birds that were behind like a fence. There were like other birds that were allowed to walk around. There was a peacock that was allowed to walk around. There were some ducks. There were some other birds. I think there were like chickens walking around as well. But the geese, they were behind a fence for a reason. I think the picture that I took of the geese, one of them was smirking. And I'm like, he's scheming. He's scheming something evil. I need to find that picture. I showed it before on one stream. And you could see the smirk on that geese's face. Fireplace. Broken pot. The fence isn't there to protect the geese from people. It's to protect the people from the geese. Exactly. That's how they pronounce advertisement in the Great Kingdom of United Britain. I was today's years old when I found that out. When we played this game and Sherlock read that word. Symbol.
The symbol is not from Kew Gardens.
Doesn't seem like it is. Geese are terrifying. They're scary. They have like teeth inside their beaks.
A protective mask.
The fact they would let a peacock roam free but not geese tells you everything you need to know about geese. Exactly. Like the peacock was allowed to walk around the people. But not the geese.
The remains of a picture frame.
I mean, the only thing I remember was that the peacock, like, screamed at people. Because, there was a point that the peacock was trying to chase after, like, the female peacock. But there was this group of people that kept, like, surrounding it. Like, trying to take a picture of it. And he just, like, screamed at them. Like, I remember I was, like, walking by and I saw that. And I heard him scream. And I'm like, my guy just wants to go see his girl. He's getting frustrated at all these people.
A broom handle was half burned.
Valid scream, honestly. Poor Peacock, I get it, man. My reaction to crowds is also to scream. Yeah, like, I was sad that he was getting surrounded like that. He's probably, like, very anxious due to all the people surrounding it.
A door handle? Why would anyone throw such a thing in the
Or just
fire?
lie to chill with his
The door
woman.
handle
Let
to
him
the colonial
go.
collection and that of the fireplace are made of the same material.
Yeah, because I remember there was also, like, a female peacock walking around, but everyone was essentially crowding around the male one, because male peacocks are more flashy than female ones. Because the male peacocks are the ones that have, like, the pretty feathers. So that's usually how you can tell them apart. Because the males are the ones that have, like, the really pretty feathers that you usually see in, like, a lot of images. But everyone was obviously surrounding that one. Gas mask. Probably had to rotate. Yeah, the male ones have the pretty feathers to attract the ladies. Yeah. Here's the park I lived at. They're full of geese, and as long as you stay on their path and don't touch them, they get pretty close to them without a problem. Are you sure they're not ducks? Because usually geese they don't really like people. Like, they're very territorial.
Someone set it alight, but it did not burn.
Yeah, it's pretty common in bird species for the males to be the flashy-looking ones. Yeah, I mean, you see all those videos of, like birds doing, like, funny, like, courting dances. A lot. Just everything in here? No, there's still more, apparently. Oh, this one.
The plants were set alight fairly recently. Some have not completely burned.
Pheasants are the same, too. That's also why typically it's the male parrots that learn speech, because they use it as a mating call. Wait, is that the reason that parrots, like, learn speech? It's an evolutionary trait for them to flirt. Essentially, yeah. I remember watching that bird meme video on YouTube with Michael Jackson playing. Males even dance for the females' amusement. Essentially, that's kind of like why there's a lot of, like, courting dances from birds.
Seed house.
Seed house.
Dry tropics.
Dry tropics.
Colonial collection.
Colonial collection.
Water lily greenhouse.
Water lily greenhouse.
Palm house.
Palm house. Oh, I missed this one.
Ventilation system.
Ventilation system. Anything else? Oh, there.
Director's office.
Director's office.
And laboratory.
Lock room and laboratory? Laboratory? Hi, Watson. Anything else to check in here? Watson, get out of my way! Oh, I broke him. Let me see, anything else here? I already checked that. What does my little notebook says? I like how Chiaki lights up whenever he says Paw Mouse. Yeah, no, we don't have anything for that. Okay, some of the evidence can be used in the investigation and will be marked with specific icons. The search archive. Find the stolen plants. Examine the place where Montag doing his death. Yeah, I don't think we found that place yet. Well, I don't think there's anything else to see here, so I guess I'll head out. Anything? Ooh. I thought there was soup in this. That's a map. I'm running. Oh, there he is. Maybe we can ask him. I don't know what I'm gonna ask him about, but we can talk to you. Can I talk to you? Dune's death.
Albert told us about the tragic death of Mr. Dunn.
Oh,
the
Dunn?
late director
I thought
of
it was
Kew
Dune.
Gardens.
Tragic indeed. His heart attack was quite unexpected.
Done. Wait, then why is it spelled like Dune? Done? Door keys. Holmes runs like he just left the house, but then realized he needed to use the toilet and is sprinting back home. The running animation.
Would you unlock the doors for us?
Do you expect to find the stolen plants there? I am sorry, but those rooms are private.
Come on now. I need you to work with me. Where's that green stuff he has on his shirt? Inexpensive glasses. You don't have to do him like that, Sherlock. Where's that green? Dirty collar. Yeah, but what is it? I know I could see that, but I want to know what it is. Why is it green? It doesn't look like something you would get from plants. And unmarried. Oh, I thought he was gonna point out the vein. Probably Poland? Is it Poland? Because Poland is not green though. Bro just called him for... Oh, it was... there. Gardener's hands.
Thank you, Mr. Hamish. We shall continue our investigation.
Holmes pointing out he's maidenless. I mean, Holmes is also maidenless though. At least right now. I don't remember if he ever marries us in the books, but I think he remains maidenless, no?
Locked.
Locked. The same brain cell. Isn't Holmes also maidenless, technically? Oh, he's also locked. Holmes chooses to be maidenless, though. It's different. Does he, though? At least with Holmes, it's by choice. Is it really by choice? Holmes is married to his work. Okay, that's Albert. We still haven't gone to the area where the guy died.
Just be careful with the plants during your inspection.
I forget which it was the room where the plants that got stolen were.
Palm House.
Palm House. It really is the Palm House. Which plans am I supposed to investigate though? Holmes is married to the grind. The grind. Yeah, Holmes purposely avoided women for the most part.
According to this,
There's only like one girl he's ever fancied.
Water Lily Green.
The Water Lily Greenhouse.
According to this, they have light and moisture control in some...
Okay, but why do you have to stop to say that there? Oh, this is probably where the...
Do not touch.
Touch.
The plants were here. All of them were stolen.
Yep, I mean, I already knew that, I'll tell you that. Oh, here is a list.
Here is a list of the stolen plants.
Oh, they have the scientific names! I'm not gonna know. Just write the normal names. Like you're saying Palm House. Gives me serotonin. Like, give me their actual names. No one is gonna call them by these names. Like, I need the actual names, not their scientific names. Okay, I think we got everything we can at the moment. And we can go back and check the... I guess the archives. Okay. Search archives. I have some stuff for the archives. Examine the place where Montague met his death. I don't know where that is, though. I asked the other dude, but I forgot where he told me that Montague... Oh, I didn't mean to check that. Scientific name. Take the regular name and add us at the end. Like oak tree. Tree Ocus. I don't think that's the actual scientific name. They will if they're florists. Yeah, but I don't think Sherlock is a florist. That's why he needs to use the archives. Otherwise, he would be able to just read that and be like, oh yeah, I know which plant that is. There's the reason he has to rely on the archives, because not even he knows what plant that is. I sure do love Lilies of the Valus. If he really knew, he wouldn't have to use the archives for these.
Excuse me, but I...
Can you tell me the room where was it that happened? I don't remember which room that was. I don't remember which room they told me. And I feel like I've searched every room already. Or at least every room that I'm allowed access to. I guess it makes sense that you would steal plants when pineapple costs 8,000 bucks. Did it really cost that much to get pineapple in the 1800s?
Locked.
Locked. It is still locked. What about the other door? I think I checked every room I can. Oh, no, never mind. I don't think I went this way. Or I'm not sure. All these doors are starting to look the same in my brain.
Colonial
Collection. Director's office.
Palm House.
Palm House.
Director's office.
Okay, where am I? I'm here. Okay, it's like I'm at Disney and I need to look at the map to know where I am. Okay. So around here there should be the office. There's this director's office, the cloakroom, and the laboratory.
Water
lily.
Dry
tropic.
seed
House. Nursery.
Nest.
Okay, so nursery is somewhere around here. Katsu's Donuts. They literally rented pineapples for parties? Wait, they did? Because back in the day, having tropical fruits like pineapples was considered a sign of wealth. Oh, interesting. Oh, I don't think I checked this place. What is this thing? Oh, object of interest. Well,
a ventilation system. It should regulate the temperature of the staff building.
Ah, so that's a mouse tool we'll use for later. So not right now. Yeah, I guess this is also... What you looking at, Watson? Yeah, no. By this year, no. Pineapple would only be like 10. It was by the 1700s where it was super expensive. Okay, so not that place. The seed house is there. Where was the office? Here, look at the map again. Oh god, I'm in the ventilation system. How did I backtrack that for? I'm lost. I wish I had a portable map like the ones they give you at Disneyland. Okay, where am I now? Okay, I'm getting closer. I'm sorry, whenever you talk about mosquitoes, I just think of the meme. To be fair, that meme is really funny. The narcissist meme. Okay. Oh, it's locked! Let me in! Yeah, they're locked. He won't let me in. Yeah, I can't get into the lab, so... Okay, I'll come back later, I think. I'll go back and check the archives. Nowadays, they don't even give you a portable map. They make you pay for an app. You have to pay for an app? No, give me the map. I don't want to have to be looking at my phone the entire time just to know where I am. Okay. Search for rare plants. List of exotic plants. Okay. Probably encyclopedias, economic science, technology, history. Okay. Exotic plants. Poisonous. Surely they're not... one of them is called Diabolica, so... There you go, I found it. I just assumed it was poisonous because I saw that one of them was called Florum Diabolica, so surely that means that that one's evil and it has to be poisonous. Sorry, Chiaki, you gotta print the map out? No. These plants have a certain toxicity in common, more or less variable. Only the first three can be dangerous to humans, particularly Florum Diabolica. What did I say? Five brain. But only under very specific conditions.
Here it is.
Wait, no, I didn't read it! Oh! Okay, whatever. I guess I don't need that information. Whatever, it's not like I needed to read about the Florum Diabolica. Okay, symbol on a broken pot. Hill Gardens. This glyph means divine. Where would that be? Encyclopedia? Newspapers. Not newspapers. Research. Poison, wounds and injuries, criminalistics, martial arts. Marks and symbols. But it says divine, so the divine syndicate. Members of the syndicate worship Refrain, the God King. They strive to obtain spiritual peace and release themselves from the material world, so generous donations are appreciated. The Divine Scholastic Syndicate for vegetation veneration. Wait. Were the plants used for, like, a cult or something?
Here it is.
Ah.
The Divine Syndicate is not a supplier to Kew Gardens. Besides, there is no address here.
I looked it up, and apparently Florum Diabolica is not a real plant. It's not? I can't believe they would lie. What are you looking at, Watson?
Someone should take Toby for a walk.
I mean, you
Have
could
you
take
found
Toby
something
for a walk. Someone should take Toby for a walk. I mean, what are you doing? You're just looking out the telescope. Why don't you take Toby for a walk, huh? What are you so busy with? Spying on the neighbors. Okay, Refrain the God King. Divine Syndicate's idol. Information on deadly plants. Guess we go back to the gardens. I mean, it's not his dog. He lives in this house too, so he has to take care of the dog too. They're like super vegans. Lying in my Sherlock Holmes game. It's nothing sacred anymore. I can't believe they would lie that the Florum Diabolica is not a real plant. It's not Sherlock's dog either. They basically just rent Toby. Then who's Toby's owner? Actually, Watson has his own home. He lives with his wife. Well, he's always in my home, so he might as well just live here. Doesn't he actually have a room in this house as well? So I think he lives here. Like, what do you mean? I could have sworn he actually has a room in this house. You actually live here, don't you? Watson about as subtle as me when I'm trying to tell my roommate to do the dishes. Man, there's a lot of dishes piled up. We should take care of them sometime. Subtlety 100. Yeah, he stays in the guest room sometimes, but doesn't live there. He might as well live there. He's always there. Yeah, Watson has his own room there, so he needs to take care of the pet too. Toby's owner is Taxidermy Man. Not the Taxidermy Man. Well, I guess I know the plants now, so maybe I could ask that guy about it. Because I think the other location is still locked.
This is one of the outlets of the ventilation system.
Ah. Well, this is one of the outlets of the ventilation system. It is filled with all his stuff. That's no guest room at this point. Exactly, he might as well live here. Blood.
This sign is broken. Something heavy was dropped upon it. Someone fell violently against this sign, and they were injured in the clash. Most likely a head wound. All the clues around here are quite suspicious.
I see.
I need my imagination to make sense of it all.
Time for the power of your imagination. Well, my imagination tells me that he walked in, he knocked over a pot, and then he fell on the fence. And my imagination is never wrong. Knocking over the pot. And then he falls on the fence. Yeah, it happens just like that. Oh wait, he has to break in through the door. Wait, we gotta reset it. Okay, he breaks through the door. He knocks over the pot. And then he falls on the fence. Oh, I accidentally pressed the wrong button. Oops. Art sequence. Determine the correct sequence of events based on details you gather. Oh. Yeah, that looks right. Thank you, Willy Wonka.
This reconstruction reveals a disturbing fact. Montague Dunn damaged the door of the Colonial Collection Room.
Exactly.
He was in a panic, or the door was locked. Was it an accident or a murder then, I wonder?
One can only wonder. Watson is literally that meme. Me, my husband, my husband's his boyfriend. I don't think I've seen that meme. No one is a master of the esoteric arts like Sherlock. Dune was trapped. He was trapped in the Colonial Collection room. He forced the door and died in the water lily pad. Wait, who was trapped there? Where did the plants go? Oh. Guess he wasn't. Yeah, it's kinda emptied. Goon was trapped. Perform autopsy. Perform an autopsy on Montag Dune. The death is suspicious. Why had he forced the door of the colonial collection room? Why had someone clean and empty the room? Was he poisoned? It could be. That could be a possibility. Brain, recreate the past. The power of imagination is too strong. We just somehow deciphered it. Wait, I didn't check if we could ask. If we could ask about more information about it. Also, hi SSG, welcome. If I imagine it hard enough, it'll come true. The power of
I
imagination.
asked Inspector Lestrade to take Montague Dunn's body to Scotland Yard.
It's ready for autopsy then.
Wait, that quickly? Oh my god. What is today? Find stolen plans. Oh, never mind. This is to perform the autopsy. Suddenly mortuary assistant, I guess. Even though I don't think this falls to us. Isn't this like a coroner's job? Why are we the ones doing the autopsy? I'm no coroner, so why am I doing it? Oh god.
First of all, let us carry out an external examination.
Chest.
There are no suspicious marks upon the chest. Let us finish our external examination so that we can proceed with the autopsy.
I mean, I guess we're assuming he didn't die from a heart attack, but if he died from poison, I don't think we're gonna see anything like, well, oh, who knows? I guess it depends on the poison. Left arm. Yeah, hopefully it doesn't show anything like the last one. Yeah, I mean, he's covered at the bottom, so
Nothing
I think he should be
here.
fine. Like last time. Rigor mortis?
No redness, stings, or bruises.
I mean, he died a while back, like 2 days ago, so if anything, I think this is beyond rigor mortis.
There are no...
Oh, not there. Oh, there's a little...
There is an injury to the skull, most probably caused by the fall in the water lily greenhouse.
Yeah, that makes sense. Big nose.
The air from the lungs carries a faint floral aroma.
Wait, how would we know that? Just by looking at him? Eyes?
The vessels and the pupil of the eye appear quite normal. Now, let us examine the internal organs.
Wait, the internal organs? I was gonna say, are you gonna show me that? I don't think we can show that. Oh, never mind. They kind of look like the ones that they put on the little like whatchamacallit, the little like plastic thingy that they use in schools to teach you about the organs. Never mind. I thought it was gonna look much worse because this game is kind of realistic. Okay. I got scared for a second that they were gonna make them look more realistic. Okay, they're like Operation. Look straight out of Operation. Yeah, never mind. I got scared that they were gonna make them look realistic. I was like, uh-oh. I don't think I can show that. But nah, they look like they're straight up from
heart's
Operation,
blood
so we're
vessels
fine.
show no pathological signs.
This does not look like a real heart. Well, heart tissue.
The heart tissue shows no visible pathological signs.
It's like Surgeon Simulator. He really looks like he's straight up out of like Operation. The mannequins? Yeah, like those mannequins that they usually have in some schools to like teach you about the human body. I don't think we ever had one of those in my school, but I've seen them in like shows and stuff.
The lungs are congested and edematous.
Spleen. Oh, why is it green?
The tissue on the inferior lobe of the right lung is damaged.
Thankfully,
most
it's all
probably
polygonal.
caused
Yeah,
by
that was a
toxins from
close
an unknown
one.
plant.
I was worried it was actually gonna show them be realistic. I was like, uh-oh, I don't think we show that. But yeah, these are very, very polygonal.
The liver tissue is brown. There are no visible pathological signs.
He's very plastic looking. I think I found out what his issue is. Spleen.
The liver is enlarged. It would seem that he was suffering from an alcohol addiction.
Since when are we a doctor to know all this stuff? Stomach. Why is it yellow?
The stomach tissues show no visible pathological signs.
I don't think it's supposed to be this green. Why is it green? Why is it like Shrek green?
There is a small amount of content. It appears that he breakfasted lightly, only a short while before his death.
Are we not going to like address that his stomach is green?
My suspicions have been substantiated. Montague Dunn, the director of Kew Gardens,
your stomach is
died
green?
from
Isn't it supposed to be more
plant
reddish,
poisoning,
brownish?
to be more exact.
You mean...
Yes.
He's a no
it
good.
Is murder.
We should inform Lestrade.
Yes, but do remember, Watson, that I discovered the murder. The challenge is mine.
The challenge?
The challenge?
We need to locate that deadly plant. Such a perfect murder appeals to me.
Murder of any kind appeals to you?
Yeah.
Is that all we need to do?
No. We also have the people working at Kew Gardens. Martin Hamish and the son of the victim, Albert Dunn.
And also Miss White, of whom
right,
we
we haven't
Mr. Hamish.
seen
Should
Miss
we bring
White.
them all here for interrogation?
No. A few innocuous questions at Kew
Oh,
will
really?
suffice,
Will that be enough?
as well as a discreet delve into their personal affairs. Yes, Watson. It is time now to open the doors.
Exactly.
Even those in the staff building. I suppose
Time
that
to
is
kick up
necessary.
some doors.
We should also be concerned with the victim himself. After all, we don't know very much about Montague Dunn.
Montague
You're enjoying
Dunn.
this already, aren't you?
More than a little.
Sorry. Figured out what happened to your father. Turns out he was a mannequin. Yeah, his organs are made of Play-Doh, plastic. I'm imagining Holmes just picking up random organs and spinning them around. You forget, Chiaki, he's Dr. Watson in the book. Well, yeah, but why didn't Watson do this? He's the doctor. Like, why am I doing it? Poisoning. Deadly plant stolen. Theft and murder. Oh, time to go. Bro, Sherlock fights over murder cases like a League player fights over a kill. Sir, I found the issue. Your organs have all been replaced by Play-Doh. Because Holmes wants to hog the spotlight. Naturally. That's just how he is, I guess. Inspect Kew Garden staff buildings. Well, we do kinda need to go back to Kew Gardens. Maybe they're all colored like this so we can tell the difference between all these organs. I wonder because the other ones, the colors were closer to the real thing, but the stomach was weirdly green. And I thought they were gonna point that out. I was like, why is it green? I don't think he's supposed to be green. Sherlock just wanted to play Operation, so he did it instead of Watson. Okay, can we talk to this guy? Watson, let me talk to him. Oh god, we have a lot of things to ask him. The emptied colonial room.
Mr. Hamish, can you explain to us what happened to the colonial collection? It seems somewhat depleted.
Yeah.
But, most likely maintenance work, tidying up.
Yeah,
You're
sure.
not sure, then? But you're the deputy director.
Well, I am busy. I cannot be everywhere at once.
I think as director, the bare minimum is to know what they're doing, you know? It's like, I'm busy, you know? They can do whatever they want. Like, as a director, you at least should know what your staff is doing. They ran out of realistic colors, so they had to go with Shrek green.
As deputy director, how was your relationship with Montague Dunn?
To be honest with you, Mr. Holmes, it could have been better. You see, every Tuesday he would carry out his inspection of the gardens, but it was solely to make an impression. Great pretense that he cared at all. He would give out absurd orders, ignoring anyone else's opinion. He would then disappear for the rest of the week. He was what some might call a man of action. I'd say rather he was overzealous and chaotic. So after all, it was no wonder, perhaps, that he ended up like that. If you take into consideration his kind of lifestyle.
That's a thing to say about your former boss. And you also realize that his son also works here. Like, hello? I'm deputy director, and the real director's dead. I don't know where those plans are. We'd find the stolen plans right away. I was busy, brother. That's your job, exactly. Like, he's a director. He should at least kind of know what his workers are doing.
You mentioned that Mr. Dunn led a particular lifestyle.
Yeah.
Well, it's no secret that he enjoyed, celebrating, shall we say? He was a member of the London Smart Set.
I don't know what that is.
He was famous for it. That and
And?
he had an eye for the ladies, to put it mildly, Mr. Holmes.
Ah. Wait, but what is the London Smart Set? What is that? Now we know what he's made in this. I don't know what the Smart Set is. Is it like a club for the intellectual people? Like, what is that?
Mr. Hamish, can you tell us who holds the keys to the locked greenhouses?
Yeah.
That would be Albert, Mr. Dunn's son. Yes, Albert keeps all the keys, and one can only imagine why.
Oh, I had
What
to
do you
ask
mean?
him.
Well, he was never interested in Kew Gardens before. And now all of a sudden he is trying to act as if he owns the place.
I think
he wants to take over the management here.
Like...
He'd do better to leave that to me. He has no experience. No, none at all.
That is very... I mean, maybe he's trying to essentially, you know, show more interest in what his father was doing, you know, now that he passed away. Like, how are you assuming that he's like, yeah, he just wants to take my job, he's out to get me? Like, my guy, the world does not revolve around you. He's already studying botany anyway, so, like, he might as well help here, you know? Like, what even? What is wrong with this guy?
What is your opinion of Albert as a student of botany?
Yeah.
He's useless. I often tell him so, and I can only give him cleaning tasks.
He's so mean!
Botany is not his life's work, and his father well knew it. He was furious about it.
He was?
Oh, yes. He forced his son to work here, and he never missed an opportunity to criticize him publicly.
Wow.
Are you able to elaborate on that?
Well, for example, with our last exhibition here, Mr. Dunn had Albert make a presentation speech.
Yeah?
But then, while the lad was speaking, Mr. Dunn interrupted him,
Oh.
asking him difficult questions, making him look like a failure. It was with the intention of making a fool of him, Mr. Holmes.
Why do
That
they
must
all
have
hate
been
him?
terribly humiliating.
Yes, he was crushed, and he had to leave. Everybody was making fun of poor Albert.
Oh.
That is, except for Miss Margaret White, who is such a nice lady and who always takes pity on Albert.
Why are they all bullying him, though? According to Google, it's just a fancy party where the rich gossiped and had fun. Oh, so that's what that was. These guys are overly paranoid. Why are they all so mean to him? Like, even his dad. Like, what even? Well, assuming that what this guy is saying is true, naturally, I think we will probably get a more accurate account of what his father was like from Albert. I honestly kind of like take this guy's testimony with a grain of salt because he's already weirdly paranoid of Albert just because he wants to help. So I would take his opinion of Albert's dad with a grain of salt until we actually get word from Albert himself of how his father was like.
You mentioned a Miss White. Would you tell us more about her?
She is a student who works here part-time. She is quite charming indeed. She possesses a great talent for botany.
So she's also a student.
You should take a look at some of her experiments that she carried out in the laboratory. Ah, if only she were not so naive.
Why naive?
Yeah.
The way she used to flutter around Mr. Montague Dunn. And he... why, he couldn't help but be flattered by all her attention. How could an intelligent woman such as Miss White not see through his game? I can only scratch my head and wonder.
Wait, Montague, the dad? Yeah, I don't trust what he's saying about the dad. Maybe they were jealous and thought he got his position due to nepotism? It could be. His words on Albert are also inconsistent. He was bullying the poor guy. He's worthless and useless and trying to steal my job. Yeah. So I don't know how much legit testimony we can get from this guy.
Tell me, Mr. Hamish, do you grow the more deadly variety of plant here?
You mean insectivorous? Yes, but nothing larger than that.
Not insectivorous. I mean like actual poison plants. I'm not talking about like a Venus flytrap type of thing. I'm talking about like an actual like... What's a poison plant? I can only think of poison ivy, but I'm pretty sure there's a bunch of others.
Are you aware of The Divine Syndicate.
The Divine what? Is this a joke?
No, I am quite serious.
What a ridiculous name. Anyway, I have never heard of this syndicate.
Okay, yeah, he doesn't
Thank you,
really...
Mr. Hamish. We shall continue our investigation.
Where's Albert? Need to find him. Eucalyptus leaves. Alright, only, like, koalas can eat those. Not large, but they trap insects. We also haven't seen Miss White at all. The Rafflesia? Like what Valplum is based on? Oh right, that one's also a poisonous plant, isn't it? Where is Albert? Albert? Where is he? Albert Doko. Oh. The cactus. He's not here. Where is he? Oh, that was Watson. Well, that thing is still on fire. Where is the guy? I can't find him. I think there's a group of plants that has a lethal amount of alcohol poisoning. Is there?
Locked.
Oh, it's still locked. I can't find him. Where is he? I wanted to actually try talking to him. To see if we could get more info about the dad, but I don't know where he is. Seed house?
Locked.
No, still locked. This way? Nope, everything's locked. Watson, get out of my way. I'm trying to walk here. Koalas have to sleep to digest the leaves because they are poison. Then why do they eat them? If they're poison, why do they eat them? That's the real question. Yeah, I don't know where Albert is. I literally just went around the place. Locked. Where is Albert? Oh. I didn't mean to click the map again.
Locked.
Yeah, everything's locked. Where is he? Maybe we can go check here. The poison, why yummy? Don't eat it! Is he here? Oh, there you are. I found you. Miss White.
Who is Miss Margaret White?
Ah, she is the young lady who studies with me. She visits here sometimes to help out with the greenhouses. In fact, she should be here today. She wanted to work at the seed house. That's the small greenhouse across from the large glass house.
Yeah. That one's locked. Oh, there it is. Relationship with your father. Pandas are technically carnivores. They're just incredibly lazy, so they eat a plant that feeds them way less. It's why they need to eat so much. I was gonna say, I thought the most smooth-brained animal would be a panda, but I guess koalas are apparently the most smooth-brained animal.
Thank you, young man. We shall see you again soon.
I pressed the wrong one.
I imagine that your relationship with your father may have been a strained one.
Yes. I cannot say that he was a kind man, for he never listened to me at all. He forced me to work here. But now, after his death, I've been pondering it over. Perhaps he wasn't so wrong about me after all.
Aww.
I have to follow his path, and I have to manage Kew Gardens. And I can do it. I can be as good as any other who works here.
Just don't make a mistake of using a koala for a drop bear. I know those are not real! I know those are not real. I remember hearing that joke somewhere. I know those do not exist.
Would you please tell us about Martin Hamish, the deputy director?
Well, I have to tell you that Mr. Hamish is not and has never been the deputy director of Kew Gardens. My father would not have tolerated it.
Ah.
Indeed? Well, that is most interesting. He told us that he was.
Yes, because he believes that the management should be passed down to him now that my father is dead.
Oh, wow, I see.
But in actual fact, Mr. Hamish only has the honour of being the garden's longest-serving employee. In fact, if we are to think logically at all, it should be me who takes over the management of Kew Gardens.
Yeah.
Do you not have a good relationship with Mr. Hamish?
I mean, did you hear how he was talking about it?
We have very little in common. Mr. Hamish loves his plants and Kew Gardens, and I cannot say that I share his passion.
And why do you study only
I
botany.
see. And how was his relationship with your father?
Oh, he hated my father. It was obvious. He would be furious whenever my father boasted of Kew Gardens in the newspapers or at conferences.
Wow.
He was convinced that my father was stealing all of the credit for himself. But my father treated Mr. Hamish in the same way as he treated anyone. Dismissively. With indifference.
Well, well, well. There's starting to be a motive here. Divine Syndicate?
Tell me, have you ever heard of the Divine Syndicate?
No, I cannot say that I have.
Yeah. Well, we already got a confirmation that he definitely doesn't like... He definitely didn't like his dad. He was like, I should have been the one. I should have been the managing director. Ooh, she knew? Yeah, I knew already about that.
We noticed that a part of the colonial collection has been cleared.
Yep.
Ah. At the moment, I'm just dealing with the storage room. I don't know much about the other rooms.
It should have been me, not him. Exactly. So the man just usurped the deputy director position when his superior was gone. Essentially so, yeah.
Do you hold the keys to all of these locked doors?
Yes, you can have them. But I cannot give you the keys to the cloakroom.
Oh.
The employees' effects are private. I am sure you understand.
Fine.
Thank you, young man. We shall see you again.
I got the keys to everything else. Albert's ambition. After the death of his father, Albert now feels the responsibility to manage Kew Gardens. So does that mean that he's studying botany as a way to, like, out of guilt? Because he says, like, oh, I don't care about plants, but he's studying botany, though. So, like, if you don't care about plants, then why are you studying plants? So, like, did his father die before he started college? Or, like, why is he studying about plants? Or did he started studying botany when his dad died? Maybe it was to get closer to his dad? Maybe. It doesn't really specify. Deadly plant stolen. Poison. Oh, I guess not. Albert's ambition. Dune trap. Determine colonial collection. Yeah, no. Dune was scrap. Deadly plant stolen or poisoning. Yeah, I don't think any of these match to anything. Yeah, poisoning. Dune was trap. Poisoning. Dune was poisoned. After being trapped in the colonial collection room by the killer Montag, Dune was affected by inhaling a virulent vegetable poison. Didn't his dad just die a few days ago? Yeah, his dad died recently, so that's why I'm, like, confused as to, like, why he mentions that he doesn't like plants, but he's still studying. Essentially, the study of plants. But it could just be that he did that to get closer to his dad.
Locked.
Yippee! No locked anymore! Aha! I see a fedora. I think he thinks his father had a reason to put him on the job.
Newspapers discussing Kew Gardens.
But his dad also forced him. Could also be that his dad forced him to study that. The Kew Gardens teams are pleased to announce a successful production of a new variety of barley, one that retains a complete resistance to the cold. They have named it the Siberian barley. Mr. Martin Hamish, the proud cultivator of the graft, will hold a press conference next Monday upon this subject. Find a use for the keys. Find a use for the fragment of the statue. What else is in here? Globes. Phone. Yeah, I don't think there's anything else in here. It's still pointing as if there's stuff here. But I don't see anything. The chair? Papers? It keeps pointing as if there's stuff in the desk, but I don't see anything. And I'm literally moving the cursor all over the desk. Maybe? Oh! Letter. My dearest Margaret, following our last conversation, I believe it might be better if you vacate your position here at Kew Gardens. As you pointed out quite bluntly, you're no longer in need of my support. You're quite able to stand up for yourself in this world, as you say. Well, I give you back your freedom. Wait, your freedom? And wish you nothing but good luck. Oh, she doesn't work here anymore? Oh. Wait, what does he mean by I give you back your freedom? Was she working here to, like, repay a debt or something?
A photograph of Montague Dunn and Reynold Hamish.
The Milady meme has reigned fedoras forever. I feel like it kinda has. Oh boy! Another safe minigame! Oh god, this one's even weirder. What does this mean? Oh god. Oh. How does this... Ugh. How does this... What is... This one is even weirder than before. Ow. What? I'm looking at the thing to see if anything, like, shows up, but I'm not seeing anything on this. What am I looking at? Oh, I guess that's why people copy the Skyrim lockpicking minigame. We started at the top and went left, they stayed up for some reason. Oh! Well, those stayed up for a second. Okay. Ah! Is it a brute forcing pattern? I think it might be. Ah! 3. Oh my god. Okay. Yeah, it's a brute forcing pattern, I think. Never mind. That did not work. You have to go back and forth with it? I guess? 4. And, 5. 6. How is this a puzzle? I don't know. We just have to keep going back and forth with it? I don't get what this puzzle's supposed to... Ah! I don't get what this puzzle's supposed to be. Right, it's like... 1, 2, and then these. And like 4, 5. It's not even a pattern of 2 each time. You have to actually memorize it? I think you do, yeah. Is it this one now? Okay. This one? Nope. Okay. Then you actually have to go back and forth till they're all up or something. This seems tedious and repetitive. It does seem kind of tedious and repetitive. But you gotta do it in a very, like, particular way. It seems. No! I misclicked! I didn't mean to do that! I did not mean to do that. That was an accident. Okay, and then you go back here. Yeah, this... I think even the other one was better than this one. Oh, right. I think for that one I had to go and activate the other one. So 1, 2, and then 1, 2, and then 1, 2. I don't know if I have to go all the way back for that one. Okay, then for this one, I have to get that one. I think the last time I tried activating that one, it reset it. So... No! Was it 3 on that side then? I think it might have been 3 on that side. It's usually like... And then... I really don't get how this works. Okay. Is it just... It might be 3 on the right. Yeah, I think it's 3 on the right. Yep. Okay, then is it... Is it 2? Okay. Is it 3 on each side now? Okay, it's 3 per side now. Seems to be 2 both sides and then 3 both sides. Seems like it. It was 4! Is it incremental now? Oh, that's 2. And then... Yeah, there's 3. So it starts changing and then 1, 2, 3. And like, maybe now it becomes 4, I guess? Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, it seems it's incremental, yeah. Okay. Mind you, the only way you would know this is literally... Is it 4 now? What? I thought Oh, I didn't count this correctly, I guess. You would only really know this by brute forcing it. 3. 3. And then I guess 4. So 1, 2, 3, 4. And then I gotta do 4 on the other side. And then it goes to 5. So... Wait, it's 5 again! What? Yeah, it's 5. It's not 4. You did 4, yeah. I think it's 5. 2... 3... Yes, 3. 1, 2, 3. And then I guess from that it's just 5 instead of 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, it's 5, I guess. It's not even incremental. It doesn't feel like it is, though. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There you go. So it's not incremental. Oh my god. Because it was supposed to be 4, 4 and then 5, 5. But no. Okay, whatever. I think I prefer the other safe puzzle. I think the other one was at least more consistent than this one. Here's a hidden paper. Well, I don't need it anymore. My dear friend, please allow me to express my disappointment upon reading your last letter. I'm paying you to defend me, not to accuse me. Kew Gardens is a royal institution. We're granted the great opportunity to travel the world and to save the most extraordinarily precious and rare species of plants. Oops. Our duty is to protect such species and from those who might wish to use them for dubious purpose. This divine syndicate of whom you speak have no right to hold such precious plants. Remember the case of June 14, 1889. So I must respectfully ask you to once again to notarize the permissions on these plants on behalf of Kew Gardens. The documents were sent to you on Monday. See you in Boodles on Tuesday as always. Hands down, this might be one of the worst puzzles I've seen in the game. It really is just pure brute force. Well, the Divine Syndicate gets mentioned again. I know I've said it before, but the puzzles in this game have to be the absolute worst aspect of it. Except the tightrope part. That was worse. The tightrope part was so painful. Mr. Dune, we must ask you for the last time. For the return of our dear sisters, you do not have any right to hold them in prison. They do not belong to you. Your so-called permissions are wholly false. You're hiding behind lies. The lie we need not elaborate. This was reported in the press as the case of June 14, 1889. What you have done is quite abhorrent. Be very sure that we shall never abandon our family members. We trusted you and regret having so. By sisters, do they mean the plants or... Search archives, and we still need to use the keys. Was there a hint that you needed to find or something for that save? I don't think so. Oh, there's another letter.
I suggest that we don't tell Miss Margaret White about this document.
Death to Miss Margaret. Ah, so it was a death. Rental of a suite of rooms at Oxford. An educational scholarship at London University. Gardens opened at Hamilton. Radigan House Tailors at a Baird Son Luxury Jewelers. Wait, Luxury Jewelers? Yeah, I don't know if there really was supposed to be like a document that would clue us in as to why this was the way it was. I don't think so. I don't see anything in this room. So I think it really was just supposed to be that way. She was in debt. Yeah, seems like she was in debt. So yeah, I think the puzzle was just supposed to be like that.
Locked.
No longer locked. Oh, my imagination. There's that wet bottle trace.
There was a bottle here. It left behind a trace of the substance that pervaded the laboratory.
So far, no other puzzle has had a hint, so I doubt this one would. I mean, they would at least tell you like, oh, we need to do this. But in this one, they didn't even tell me anything. Glucose Papa.
Several drops of the substance were spilled. Someone carried this bottle around.
Glucose
Several
Papa.
drops of the substance were spilled. Someone carried this bottle around.
There's the
Gold
glass.
dust.
Oh, that's gold.
Good heavens. What's it doing here?
To be fair, I'm
The
using
gold
my
is almost
imagination
immune
eye. I
to
can't
chemical
tell
attacks,
what this was.
So it may be a valuable auxiliary for various experiments.
Why
Ah.
would anyone perform such experiments in a botanical garden?
The bottle is no longer here, but it is possible to detect a faint scent. We need a
Toby!
good nose.
Toby. Fetch Toby. Let's go. Toby Gaming.
This is a table for experiments. It resembles my own.
Only this
Toby
one is
time.
kept in good order, Holmes.
Oi, what's that supposed to mean? You didn't have to put me like that.
A phonograph used for voice recording. Remarkable.
Yes, this is quite a modern laboratory.
Amir Merces is the fake deputy director now. He lied about not knowing about the syndicate. He did lie about that. How do you use this thing? Where do you...
I don't hear anything.
I think it's broken. Where am I supposed to put this? Oh, there. Okay, play that.
Martin Hamish's perception of plants. The notion of communication in the plant world has long been considered marginal, yet I remain convinced that some plants do indeed transmit chemical signals in the event of attack.
A study report by Martin Hamish.
What about the other one? The 2:45 seconds one. Thank you for the tale. Toby Maguire. Did someone call for Toby? Who's Toby Maguire? Why Maguire?
It seems clear from these multiple experiments that plants to respond to their environment and have a form of consciousness. Margaret White, February 1895. Report number 245.
Study report.
Study report. Thank you for the tip. Is this Spider-Man actor? Oh, I was like, who's Toby Maguire? Yoink.
Chemicals. A sufficient quantity for some serious experiments.
So it seems. What else is in here? University book. Botanical section.
A botany book.
A botany book. Speen. Oh, that's Albert.
This student's book belongs to Albert.
Repeat year. Oh, did he fail? What else is in here? Ooh. Anything else in the room? I think that might be everything. Oh wait, these. Yeah, we saw a gas
Such
mask.
masks are generally worn when dealing with toxic chemicals. It appears.
Yeah, equipment is missing. I forget that Chiaki would not have grown up with Tobey Maguire's Spider-Man. I don't know who Tobey
Locked.
Maguire is.
Holmes, Albert Dunn didn't give us the key.
It
I
does
know.
not-
We'll open it anyway. Ah, it's this puzzle again. Oh, my beloved, we meet again. Oh, how unfortunate that we must meet again. Oh, well, I do kind of need this one to be like that. Where does this lead? Connect that. Wait, what is this? Rotate, move. Wait, what? Oh! You can move it like that now. Interesting. Well, I kind of need this to line up with this. So, this is gonna be a problem. Yeah, this doesn't line up with anything. Is there any other... Maybe... that one? Oh god. Trying to get this to line up is gonna be a pain. Yeah, no. Yeah, but this one doesn't line up now. Need to rotate. Ah, no, I meant to rotate the entire thing. Oh my god, increased complexity. This puzzle is my kryptonite. Yeah, the problem is that this thing doesn't match. Oh, we can probably move, just, like that. Okay. And then, can I isolate these ones, or... Oh. Maybe I can isolate these somehow? I can't see from this angle. Maybe... that way? If I rotate this entire thing... I don't think it matches fully. Ah, yeah, it can slide now. We gotta make it even more difficult now. Where would this even go? No. Maybe this one? Would that work? It still doesn't... Unless I do... Oh, there you go, got it! I did it! Open sesame! You know, it would have been easier to just kick the door. Oh, God.
Miss White's locker.
Oh my god. Ooh, fancy hat.
Apparently, Miss White is a capable student.
Okay, request?
A draft of the letter that Miss White sent to her parents.
This puzzle definitely took me back. Next time we're just bringing the crowbar. I think we should just bring the crowbar. Dear Mother and Father, I'm writing this letter with a reluctance to ask for your help. My studies and my housing costs have proven to be more expensive than I had anticipated. I fear, therefore, that I may not be able to manage in the long term. I know that we had our disagreements in the past, but would you be so heartless as to allow your daughter to fail her studies due to lack of money? Jewel box? I mean, she has like gold and silver jewelry though.
These jewels must be worth a small fortune.
Yeah, I was gonna say, can't she just sell these to pay for her studies?
A vanity purse. It is of high quality.
So this is also expensive. Oh, what's that thing? Margaret, we were surprised to receive your letter. How could you think to ask us for money after all these years that have passed since you left and without any thought of us? You have never shared with us any detail of your success at the university, but you choose to do so now. We suppose you must be ashamed of us, for we are not from the same high class as your new friends. Oh, I see what the issue is here. Yes, we're modest people. You should learn to put your family first, as we at home have always done. And none of us ever compromise our reputation, as it appears you have already with your employer, Mr. Dune. No, Margaret, it is you who makes us feel ashamed. Oh my god. Ooh, that's crazy. She's begging for money while carrying around a small fortune worth of jewels. Yeah. That last line is brutal, that is. Dear Margaret, I know how your financial troubles are overwhelming you at the present time. Please let me reassure you that I could not permit you to remain in such a dilemma. I was born of a wealthy family. I would consider it an honor if you might accept my help. Your devoted servant. Oh. You wanted to help her. Oh, I feel bad for him. Why is everyone so mean to him? This is not fair. Justice for Albert.
Martin Hamish's locker.
The drama that's happening in this botanical gardens is crazy. Speed. Oh.
Father and I. Kew Gardens.
Father and I. Oh god. He just drops the picture. Father and I, Kew Gardens. Why does he drop it like that? That startled me. Botanical magazine.
A review on rare and exotic plants. Martin Hamish has written several pieces.
It sounds like he was holding it and he was like turning it around and then he just drops it to the floor for whatever reason. Poor Albert. Yeah, she's just extorting Albert. Have some delicacy, man. Father and I slams it to the ground. Oh my god. Albert generally keeps getting the short end of the stick and bullied. It's not fair to him. Mr. General Secretary. Recent events unfolding at Kew Gardens obliged me to renew my application for the management position. As I have stated already in my previous letters, I believe that no one is better suited for the post. I mean, fake it till you make it, I guess. While Mr. Montagdune was alive, I understood your reservation to my suggestion. Your reasons were political, so I was happy to comply. But now the Kew Gardens lie in disorder. How can I stand by and allow it? How can I leave them in the hands of inexperienced people with no motivation? I must urge you to cast your decision as a matter of urgency, so that I may devote myself entirely to the noble task ahead and free my mind from this uncertainty. Okay, buddy. Martin Hamish's ambition. So I see. Sherlock was like, I'm bored with this now. It drops the picture frame.
Martin Hamish studied chemistry. Interesting.
It's always the chemistry who is invested in evil, and it isn't this game. Tell me some sort of chemistry. It's always the people that studied chemistry. I'm kidding.
Specialist articles on shipyards and ship construction. Albert Dunn has a great passion for shipbuilding and the sea.
I see. Men really treated taking control of the gardens like a call to war. Refusal letter. Uh-oh. That's no good.
A rejection letter from the British Royal Naval College.
Never trust a biochemist. We learned that one from Crow Country. Honestly, poison plants is straight out of Resident Evil, so he might be onto something. The Royal Navy School of NCOs. Recruitment Center, London. Sir. Not even his last name. It is my regret to inform you that despite your excellent results within our entry examinations, we're unable to invite you to the Royal Navy School. Your father, Mr. Montagdune, oh, he wanted to be a sailor, has expressed his intention to entrust to you the directorship of the Royal Botanic Gardens in Kew. Oh, so Albert wanted to be a sailor. And it is clear that he would not release you for an entire year of naval training. Please accept all our best wishes for your future at Kew Gardens. Aww, that's so mean. Literally just said, yeah, your dad said so, so too bad, we can't accept you. Oh man. Look at this photograph.
Young Albert, standing with a woman in front of London University.
Who's that? Oh, I guess we're not nosy enough. Curse you, science. Oh, so Albert wanted to enter the Navy and his father used his position to force force them to reject him? Yeah, it kind of seems to be the case. Man. Man, it's always that song. I mean, whenever I see a photograph, you know, it just happens. I think we gotta talk to Albert. I don't think this bozo knows anything. Or maybe he does. The garden.
Mr. Hamish, was someone from your family connected with Kew Gardens?
Family? No. I'm the only one with a passion for botany.
Yeah, I can see that. Oh. Symbol on a broken pot. Key for Kew Gardens. Photograph with father. Fragment from a statue. Stolen finals list. Symbol on a broken pot. Keys for Kew Garden. Census House Deputy. Weekly inspection tour. Symbol and broken pot. The symbol's not from Kew Gardens. Fine. His father really wanted his son to take control of the gardens after him, completely ignoring his own desires. Yeah. Photo. Hamish in the gardens was with his father. I thought this was inspection and Martin Hamish, father and I, Kew Gardens. Oh, I thought this was supposed to be Albert. Was this Hamish?
I do not think so. This photograph of you and your father at Kew Gardens suggests the opposite.
But you have no right to.
Do
But I do.
tell us more about your father.
He was, indeed, the greatest botanist of his time in the British Empire. He worked together with Montague Dunn until the end of his life. He brought me in at the age of 12.
Did he get on well with Mr. Dunn?
Probably not.
No, I couldn't say that. They expanded Kew Gardens together, that was all. And it was all my father's work. For Dunn always lived the high life.
So
Oh,
Mr.
boy.
Dunn was not helping your father?
Oh, yes, he provided
I was gonna
the
say he
financial
probably
support.
provided the money.
As far as he was concerned, that fulfilled his role.
Yeah.
But the worst of it was, he declared himself as the master of Kew Gardens.
Oh, I
Fame
see.
meant nothing to my father. So it was easy for Mr. Dunn to take all the credit.
Thank you, Mr. Hamish. We shall
Well, I'm starting to see what the problem is here. So, his dad and Albert's dad, they created Kew Gardens together. Hamish's dad was the one that was actually passionate about the plants and whatever. And Albert's dad was just rich. So he provided the money in order to make things work. But since Hamish's dad only really cared about the plants, he didn't really care about, like, being renowned. So Albert's dad just stole the credit and he made himself the face, I guess, of Kew Gardens and being like, yeah, it's all me. And while Hamish's dad didn't really mind, Hamish does mind that essentially his father's work is just not recognized. And therefore that would mean his own work is not recognized. It kind of seems that he's driving that anger towards Albert though, because Albert is not his dad. But I guess because, you know, oh yeah, you're just your dad's son, so you're probably the same. Even though he's not, but... I feel like he's reflecting that anger back at Albert. Kinda crazy that while their parents acted that way, their kids end up acting like the opposite of the dad. Yeah. It's kinda like the impression that I get. Martin Hamish hated Montague Dunn. A man who he believed did little work but received all the praise. Martin Dunn, new director. Hamish's anger. Yeah, this is what it's shaping up to be. Martin Hamish had a motive. He believed that he and his father's lives had been ruined by Dunn. By taking the credit for all their work, Hamish wished to take over the directorship of Kew Gardens, but he knew that would not be possible with Dunn still alive. Oh, so... well, it's starting to line up as to why he did what he did. Oh, the clues are starting to match. Everything is starting to... He's definitely prime suspect number 1, I'll tell you that. Definitely prime suspect #1. He seems to be the one that has the most motive to do it. He already holds animosity towards the dad. So, and the fact that he would not be able to take over if the dad was around. I think a couple other clues that could maybe be matched. There's quite a lot there. I was wondering if we could match things. Miss White's family. It all lines up. He's got the motive and the ability to pull off the crime. Exactly, because he has the knowledge for poison plants. White studies. She studies biology. She enjoys the work and has a talent for it. Her specialization is to exotic plants. The money that Montag doing regularly with speed. White's expulsion. Wanted to fire Miss White. Her studies. Inhaled. I mean, that doesn't necessarily match her. Albert and... not that. Miss White's family. They refuse to assist her with her studies. They believe Montag doing... believing him to be a libertine. What's a libertine? White and Dune. Those match. Margaret White's studies and social situation are completely dependent upon Montag Dune's will. Well, I'm regarding Miss White for a person we haven't met yet. Yeah, and she got fired, so I don't think we can even... Libertine is a person with loose morals. Oh, so that's what that means. It all lines up. That is suspicious. Deadly plant stolen. No, these things are overlapping. White and Dune. White's expulsion. Disagreement. Miss White and Mr. Dune had a recent disagreement. Montag Dune was planning to release Miss White from her position at Kew Gardens. Blue is deadly plant stolen. Yeah. It doesn't match her. Yeah, I think all of these Albert's ambition. Yeah, no. We don't have more clues for those, but we at least have some stuff that we can set up, but not everything. There's still a lot more stuff we don't have. I feel like this is gonna be a longer case, though. This definitely feels a lot longer. Oh, hey, Miss White. I lost her. I think Watson broke. I think he was supposed to say, like, look, that's Mrs. White. But then he broke. Oh, where did she go? I think she went here. I thought she was fired, though. Yeah, this case feels like it's going much longer than the last one. Yeah. It definitely does feel like it's going much longer than the last one.
You have some very beautiful plants here.
Why, thank you, sir. And good day to you, too. But...
Hi.
Oh, I do beg your pardon. My name is Dr. John Watson. This is
my
good friend, Mr. Sherlock Holmes.
I am honored to make your acquaintance, gentlemen. My name is Margaret White. Excuse me, but are you Sherlock Holmes, the great detective?
The one and only,
yes,
ma'am.
I am he.
What a pleasure to see you here at Kew Gardens. Are you working on a case?
Mayhaps. Theft of plants.
Yes, a theft of plants that took place here a few days ago after their most recent exhibition.
Oh, yes, of course. I quite forgot about that.
No, I'm the other Sherlock. Gotta go soon, Chiaki. Good night, all. Have a good night, Alan.
Oh,
Thank you for stopping
quite
by.
understandable that you might forget about the theft of the plants, miss. After the tragedy that took place here.
I can imagine.
Yes. The director was a truly good man. It is such a terrible misfortune.
Oh god, there's a lot of How do you get in?
Most of the doors in Kew Gardens are locked.
She teleported.
Do you have a key to this room?
Oh, yes.
Oh, or
Albert
that.
gave me a set of duplicate keys. He agreed I might carry out my studies without disturbing him. It is only temporary.
I see. I was gonna say, didn't you get fired? You work here?
Do you work here?
Part-time only. I am a biology student at the London University. I attend the same classes as the son of Mr. Montague Dunn. That is how I found my chance to work here for part of my thesis, you see. It is a great honor.
I mean, Albert likes her, but seeing some of the things that like we found about her, I feel bad. Sorry, Albert, I can't root for you, my guy.
How well did you know Mr. Montague Dunn?
He was a master, a great leader. I saw him almost as a spiritual father.
He had an exceptional nature?
Interesting.
Oh yes, indeed. He was always so active and so optimistic. And very nice to me.
Optimistic?
Although he could behave harshly towards his son.
Why so?
He loved his son dearly and wanted the very best for him. It made him extremely demanding. Albert, who is naturally shy, suffered because of it.
Some of the ways she's describing him is very different than what we've heard. Like, oh yeah, he was very optimistic, he was very nice. You know, he was a bit mean to his own son, but you know, he was a nice guy. I'm like, Wait, she's not the girl from the photo, is she? She might be? Yeah, seeing the stuff she's hiding, I don't want Albert around there now. Worth noting, we found a letter in his study. He might not have given her the "you're fired" letter. Maybe.
Would you happen to know why part of the colonial collection was cleared?
No, I have never been there.
I mean, he probably was very nice to her.
Syndicate.
I mean,
Does
I
that
guess
name mean
that could be the
anything to you, by
case.
any chance?
Not at all. But it is a very pretty name.
I mean, Are you a member of the Divine Syndicate? Expensive perfume. Is everything just gonna be expensive, 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 pricey, rich? Is it all just gonna be that? Is that all the things we're gonna find? Oh, why are her hands red? Ink marks. Past malnutrition. Pellagra for family. What is pellagra? Well, we already knew about her family because we did find a letter. Anything in the sleeves? Expensive perfume. We're missing one. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? I can't see anything. Where is it? Where is it? I'm blind. I can find it. Is it the necklace? It's usually the necklace a lot of the time. It reflects their status. It's not the hands, though. The belt? No. I'm trying to find it! It's very oddly specific, it seems, because I can't find it. Pellagra's a disease caused by a lack of vitamin B. Ah. Oh, wait. I saw it for a second. Where was it? Oh, there. Unmarried. Oh, right, of course.
Thank you, miss. None of the 3 people who work at Kew Gardens know why half of the colonial collection was cleared. So, someone is lying.
Someone is lying again. Right, we always gotta point out if they're married or not. Probably. She seems to be a very shallow person who cares a lot about her appearance and how people perceive her. Yeah.
A book about ships.
Oh, this is Albert's stuff, I think. Gloves.
These leather gloves are new and of good quality. They do not appear to...
So they seem.
Materials for college study. They belong to Albert. This place serves as Albert's office.
So it seems. Pellagra is a B3 vitamin deficiency. B3 comes from meats. Ah, so that's what pellagra is. Anything else in here? Plants. More plants. Hi, Watson. What is this? Yeah, that might be everything in here. We did get all the conversation topics. Ooh, the window. Riveting. I don't know what the point of this is, but... Yep. That is definitely a window. Good meat was and still is expensive. It makes sense. But it comes from meats, and the way she reacted to the Divine Plant Code, I'm starting to think she's part of it. I'm starting to think she's part of it, too. Sometimes Holmes just wants a little bit of sunlight. Yeah. Window technology.
Dry tropics.
Dry tropics. We need the window technology, you know? Very important. The dry tropics. We still have the keys to use, so I guess there's still more rooms I haven't opened yet. Which other rooms I haven't visited? Caveman discovers window! Ooh, window! I need to test the window technology, okay? It's important. Dry tropics. I think we didn't go here last time. Yeah, there you go. Not anymore. Plants.
The seeds of plant species are stored here.
We still need to go fetch best boy Toby. That's true. We need to get Toby. Toby. Is that it? Is there really nothing else in here? Is it just to see the baby plants? I mean, it is a nursery. I don't know what we expected to find. We found exactly the one thing I thought we were gonna find. Riveting. Oh! Wait. Ah! There. Bust. Oh! It's missing a...
I am curious if
chunk.
the marble that we found will fit this.
Marble.
Here it is.
There you
The
go, I
marble
fixed it!
fragment that we found in the Colonial Collection Room is what they have in common.
What was it doing all the way over there? Mr. Doon. I'm Doon.
It is a bust of Montague Dunn.
Right, it's done. I keep calling him Doon. Dunn, Doon, potato, same thing. Mr. Dunn, Mr. Doon. Dunn Doon.
Seed House.
Seed House. Oh, right, you were here. Doon sounds better like the movie. Thank you so much, Mr. Doon, Mr. Dunn. I keep calling him Doon. To be fair, why does the extra N just change the pronunciation entirely? Instead of Doon is Dunn. Mr. Dunn. Okay, I think... Did I get every room now? Okay, I got every room. I just needed that room. I do need to go BRB though, so I shall be right back. So BRB, be right back. I've returned. Hello. I'm back. So, Ato, thank you so much for the super. Raps, thank you so much for the super. Andrew, thank you so much for the super. Holt, thank you so much for the super. And Reaper, thank you so much for the super. Thank you. Welcome back, boss. Thank you. I thought we were gonna be able to do 2 cases today, but I kind of severely overestimated how long this one was gonna be. Because the other one was super short. We finished the other one super quickly, but this one there's a lot more to it. I don't think we're finishing this one today. It will have to be for when I come back. Yeah, this case is long. Yeah, this one's pretty long. So I think we'll probably have to leave it till next time. True, there's a lot to this one. Yeah, the other one was more simple in comparison. I thought since the one before this one was more simple, I thought we would actually be able to finish 2 of them, but no, too long. It's alright, the first case only took 2 hours and this one's noticeably longer. Yeah, there does seem to be a lot more to this one. So... But we're essentially on, case... Yeah, we're case 5. It only shows the ones we already finished, which is, for the first 4. There's 6 cases in this game. We're in case number 5 now. Maybe once I come back, I might just, like, marathon this game, do the last 2 cases. I'll probably have to go back and take notes because I'm pretty sure I'll probably forget. I was trying to not leave in the middle of the case, but this case is kind of long and I need to eat dinner. My stomach has been rumbling for like the past hour or 2. It's okay, boss. Unfortunately, you have to leave this case unresolved while you're on your trip, but hopefully it won't be too tough to remember the details by the time you get back. Hopefully not. I'll probably just go back and write some notes or something. I wrote some notes for Resident Evil because I was like, I'm gonna forget what I need to do. So I wrote some notes on a notebook. So then I would remember what was the last thing I did. So that way I wouldn't, once I go back to the game, I won't forget. I'll probably have to do the same for this game. Since we did it kind of like stop in the middle of the case. Zekatu hunger. She needs nourishment. I do need nourishment. You thought wrong, boss. I underestimated it. I was going to ask if you want to keep going. It's almost 5 hours. And I checked we barely just started part 2 of 4. Oh my god. Yeah, this is long. Please don't starve the Chiaki. I do need to get food. Consume the flesh. Sherlock Holmes marathon. Yeah. 12 hours Sherlock Holmes Katsumi stream.
Katsumi stream. LFG.
Yeah, I will probably do that. We'll probably do that once I come back. We're gonna do a Sherlock Holmes marathon to finish the last 2 cases. So that way we can finish this game before the second outfit stuff. I feel we might finish most of the games I currently have before the second outfit stuff. Because we have Resident Evil and we have this game. Since we already finished, we're already finishing Guard. Maybe I'll go back and actually do the Fire Emblem 3 Houses DLC that I started. Didn't even realize Ranger was enabled. I forgot that I actually did enable him. Also, Divos, thank you so much for the tip. Thank you, thank you. Thanks for the stream, Chiaki. It was a lot of fun getting to play more Sherlock Holmes today. And we even managed to finish 1 case and start another one. Indeed, so... That's fair. Resident Evil 3 feels pretty labyrinthine at times. It's hard to remember what you need to do. It is. That's kind of like why I wrote it down. I actually wrote it down because I'm pretty sure I'm gonna forget by the time I come back to the game. I think it's just this game, Resident Evil, One Shot, and Fire Emblem that you haven't technically finished right now. Yeah. One Shot I checked the differences between World Machine and the Steam Edition. The story is essentially the same. I realized that I didn't do the Solstice run, which is essentially after you do the first ending.
Chiaki Gelato fun so she can treat herself to gelato,
Gelato
while she's on her trip.
I want gelato. I don't even know if I'll be able to get gelato on my trip, but I am planning on going to some nice food places, if anything. But thank you so much for the tip, Raps. Thank you. But yeah, for One Shot, World Machine doesn't have a lot of story differences. But I never did a Solstice run before when I played One Shot because I kind of took it as like, oh yeah, your first ending is the only ending because, you know, one shot, haha. Yeah, story's the same. I didn't know that. I just assumed there were some story differences. No, like, the differences between World Machine and, the standard game is how the meta elements work for the most part. Obviously, there's the profiles and, like, the wallpapers and stuff. But, the main difference is how they, you know, implement the whole meta elements that one shot has. That's essentially the main difference. The main difference between World Machine and the, you know, and the main game. So there's no World Machine extra story. No. There isn't, no. But we can do Solstice, which it is something extra that was added both on the Steam version and, you know, and on the console one. Okay, if you haven't done the Solstice ending, then you've still got stuff to do then. It definitely changes things. Yeah, I never did the Solstice ending, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna do the Solstice ending, because I've never done that before. So, Solstice is the extra story. Essentially, yeah, it's the extra story stuff. I never did it before, so... But yeah, no, we're gonna do that, for one shot, once I come back. We mostly care if there was some extra story. Doing Solstice would mean we're playing it again. I mean, Solstice is extra story, so... It does change things from what I've heard. I didn't really want to look it up because, you know, I wanna be surprised. I don't think you can do Solstice till beating the first run anyway, and I think it does have a new ending. Yeah, you need to beat the first run to do Solstice. Thank you for more Sherlock Holmes tonight, boss. I think you'll be able to finish the rest of the game next time once you return. Have a yummy dinner. Thank you. But yeah, we'll do the rest of I'll probably put a Sherlock marathon sometime once I come back, so we can finish this game. Since we are on the last 2 cases anyway, and we're already like halfway through this one, so I think it's possible. I believe the Solstice run is absolutely different. I can't say anything else. Guess I'll have to see. Guess I'll have to see once I actually get around to it. Cause yeah, I never really did it because I was like, it's called one shot. There's only one shot. I need to eat dinner myself. Hope your dinner is good. Thank you. I shall see what I get for dinner. Thanks for the stream, Chiaki. Eat more chicken nuggets. I don't know if I'll have chicken nuggets. I'll see what I get. I'll see what I eat. Oh god, YouTube is glitching a lot. I'm trying to set up the rate. Oh, no. Okay, I think I should be able to set this up. Enjoy your dinner, boss. Thanks for the fun stream. Thank you. Solstice wasn't added to World Machine anyway, so you couldn't really do it till now. Oh, was it only added after World Machine? I guess they did added something then. Or you play one shot again, so now it's the second shot. I guess that's true. YouTube breaks more and more every single day. There's only one shot before there was more shot. Exactly. But yeah, don't forget to stay tubular. Don't be sick and twisted. And the lesson of the day is what's the lesson of the day? I don't know what the lesson of the day is. I'm too hungry to think. I'll leave you that for homework. Oh, Solstice was added with World Machine. That's probably why I thought it was exclusive to the World Machine edition. Lesson of the day is trim your beard. Yeah, trim your beard. That's the lesson of the day. Trim your beard. If you're at least gonna let your beard grow, at least take care of it. But if I remember correctly, Solstice is kind of deja vu situation, so it doesn't conflict with the original run. Lesson of the day, treat Albert better. Lesson of the day, eat food. I won't let the beard breathe. No, shave it. I just shaved the Chiaki. Good. Trim your beard and don't get green stomachs. That's true. Don't get a green stomach. That's concerning. Yeah, now for real. I shall see you guys tomorrow for the last yap before my trip. So yeah. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Ciao. Goodbye. And now I disappear. Oh, I don't have the explosion here. Okay, pretend there's a cool explosion here. Bye-bye.